Louisiana, to put a capstone on one of the most iconic careers in the history of the sport.
Oh, knockdown from Poirier! Dustin Poirier has knocked out Conor McGregor! Oh my goodness!
Championship
doing the
stakes
thumbnail right
headline
now.
the main event. As the king of
If you
Louisiana
click on the
looks
stream, then I gotta change the thumbnail. So we can do it. Oh yeah, we're like, yeah. Oh, yeah, big time. I just gotta find, I think that is
to
here.
but
Where would that be?
standing in his path is a familiar foe with unfinished business. To the UFC, a legendary journey ends tonight with the BMF title hanging in the balance. But first,
What?
produced highlight reel fireworks and comes hunting for another show-stopping finish.
Oh, so fast done.
Oh, I see. That's the reason. AVIF files are literally so useless. Like, what do you even use those for? What's even the point?
Brendan All-In Allen. Two contenders, one statement to make. Everything points to an all right.
Here, I just
Hey,
gotta.
good summer's
Let
day
me
to you
just change
from
the
New
thumbnail quick. I'm
Orleans,
sorry. This is
Louisiana,
taking
where
up
the
way
UFC
too
has
long
rolled
right
out
now.
the reddest of carpets to celebrate one of its most respected fighting sons. Later on pay-per-view, Dustin Poirier makes his final walk. And of course, out of the red corner, none other than fellow fighting legend and future Hall of Famer Max Bled.
Okay, here. Alright, it's time. I might just say forget it on the thumbnail. Like, whatever, dude. Let me actually make sure that this is set to... yes. We're just gonna cancel that, it's fine. Okay, and then... yeah. Alright. Oh my gosh. Let me actually move the chat to be over here. Because that way it's not being blocked by the logo. So here, let's get the event back up here too. I may need to throw my headphones in. Sound, headphones, PC
contra Daniel Rodríguez como
yeah,
antesala de estas
fuck
dos peleas de fondo
fuck
y en las preliminares
Okay, I got it.
para destacar participación argentina, Poncenillo, Francisco Prado.
Así es, Prado que viene muy motivado con el campamento, lo hizo de manera completa en la América Top Team, tiene un gran oponente, le tengo muchísima fe y bueno, una cartelera espectacular, lleno de combates, 14 peleas en total esta noche.
Whenever you see the chat switch from the YouTube chat to something else, don't pay attention to that. It's not what it looks like.
la
don't pay
peleadora.
attention
Tiene
to
un récord de
that.
1-1 dentro de la empresa, más cómo se desenvuelve esta noche. Acabó
It's
con
alright, it's
4
alright.
oponentes en el primer asalto. Tiene
Okay,
4
so
victorias por nocaut, una mano
Carly
pesa
Judas,
para
what I'm thinking right here is that she's actually
que la
really good.
llaman así
Not
su
like
apodo
really
de
good, but
pelea.
like
Y pues
whenever
ya
we're
aquí ya
dealing with
vamos a ver,
like
él
MMA
anunció la
fighters
pelea.
who aren't bad, WMA fighters, or even MMA fighters in general,
Aquí está la ficha técnica.
very often they're gonna lose at the very
10
beginning of their
centímetros de
career.
diferencia a favor
She's
de
like
la
4-2 right now.
Carly Judas. Y el
And the only
alcance
reason why she
beneficia
has 2 losses
bastante
is
16
because she just hasn't
centímetros a
fought
la de
that
Estados
much and
Unidos,
they've been
Carly
giving her
Judas.
tests to see like
Vamos
how
a
she
centro
places
local
in
con
this
Bruce
division.
Buffer para su presentación
So,
especial.
and this is gonna be a pretty easy one. Carly Judas, she's kind of chopped. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I mean it's not like that matters. But she kind of looks like Cerrone a little bit, huh?
For UFC 318, Holloway versus Poirier 3.
I would need to check on that. That was Johnny Eblin, right?
In the UFC,
He fought some guy. Did he lose?
Introducing first,
I'll probably have to go back and look at it because I just didn't see anything about it. But I think that that's the main event. Did he lose that fight?
3 losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall. Weighing in at 120.
Damn, I thought that Cagliari was low-key bad, but she's chopped too, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? Everyone is chopped.
And now, introducing her opponent, fighting.
Oh, I'm tweaking, bro. I'm literally playing the audio on my desktop through the stream. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Oh, nah. After the Fabian Edwards fucking fiasco. Oh, I mean, I think that he actually beat Fabian Edwards. That would have been his first loss in this promotion, too. That's actually super embarrassing. Like, that genuinely sucks for him. Wow, that's super embarrassing. That's like really embarrassing. I was totally playing the audio from the event into the screen, bro. I'm tripping. Some guy was talking about Carly Judas is as tall as he is. Like, goddamn. In this, like, unnamed random chat that I don't know why I'm seeing. That's not the YouTube chat. Oh, shit. Yo, this fight is low-key finna be stupid as hell. I feel like a lot of these fights are just gonna be, like, just random ass, just like crazy knockouts or violent ass finishes. I feel like the first women's prelim opener sets the tone for how the rest of the card is gonna go. I think that's not a bad like statement or inference to make that. If we get like a women's fight that finishes early, then like the rest of the card is gonna be a freaking heater. Yeah, like the first 2 fights is definitely like that's good. Judas is doing what we need her to do right now. And she just gave up a takedown, you fucking idiot. Good. Post on the head and stand, bro. This shit pisses me off so bad whenever, like, the WMA fighter is low-key looking like fucking 145 Connor on the feet and she just gets double-legged. It's so easy. Shit pissed me off. TSPMO. All right, cool, nice. You know, that's funny because I didn't see that fight either. I should have low-key been watching heavyweight boxing and stuff. I checked out this boxing event last night. My friends are pro fighters. So I went out to like a casino that's a little bit away from my house, and I watched this fight. This is actually a little bit snoozy right now, though. I wish that we got a little bit more action on this. It's pretty snoozy. And in a perfect world, this fight would already be over by now. If this was like a great, yeah. How's everybody doing, by the way, as well? Joe S, K-Son, the right hand of Ilya Taporia. How are you guys doing? How is everybody today? It's nice to see all of you. You guys have the best names, I swear. Honestly, since there's not many, I don't want to fucking incriminate myself, bro. I don't want to incriminate myself for the fact that, like, these are ill-gotten gains, bro. This stream, like, that I'm watching right now, it may have been... I want to know if you guys are also black market UFC watchers. For me, I've never had a complaint about any card ever. Ever. You could give me any fucking event, and it's a UFC event, I'll watch it, and I won't complain, because at the end of the day, dude, I'm not paying $80 for it. And that's just like the fucking bottom line. I'm not going to pay $80 for it. And I'm going to watch it every weekend. I will not pay $80. Does that make me a casual? Like, I really need to know. I've never talked about this with, like, other people on the internet before. I just thought everybody kind of did this. But I may be wrong. I may be fucked up. Hmm. Alright, cool. Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. I mean, I'm not really, like, in the mindset of, like, being itching to, like, change my ways. Like, no matter what, honestly. But I'm glad that, like, that's not something that's, like, frowned upon by the general public. I watched this boxing event last night, and, like, I'm so grateful for the fact that MMA is fought with small gloves, dude, and that you can chase finishes on the ground. I know it's just not what you do in boxing, but, like, did you know that in 1893, before they understood anything about brain damage or CTE or how any of that worked, like, there was a boxing match that lasted 110 rounds, and they fought for 7 hours and 19 minutes. Just think about if that would even be possible or not in an MMA fight. It would not. It would be impossible. The little gloves, like, you'd be hitting each other for a maximum of, like, 20 minutes before somebody just actually perishes, bro. Or just gets knocked out cold. There would be no way that you'd be able to fight for 7 hours in an MMA fight. Carly Judas is looking like fucking Mauricio Hoofy right now. Is anyone else seeing this, dude? She's cooking. She's cooking. Oh my god. She's whooping that. Okay. You know, Kylie Ari, I feel like if Kylie Ari was a little bit bigger, she would be like able to win this fight. She has speed, it's just the power, like it's just the power issues, dude. It's issues with like power in general. Cause she's landing and these are like clean connections. Like if she had up Toro, top Toro power, she'd be able to put this girl down. It's just you don't really find it in this. Bro, those are flush punches. Like that 2-3, that straight and that lead hook that she keeps chasing after. It's literally just catching Carly Judas. It's just there's a lot. My goodness, low key. That stick on the straight from Judas, like Judas or Jasmine Jasudavicius, but like Jasmine Jasudavicius can't wrestle, bro. Like who you got? I don't know, dude. Judas is low key a good striker. Oh! Yeah, that's literally BJ Penn levels of CTE, bro. You're thinking that the government is just fabricated birds and that like rabbits are a conspiracy and there's cameras in them or something. I feel like I know I just called her Mauricio Hufi, but she looks like a striker that I've seen before. I just can't think of who it is. Like there's somebody who fights just like this woman, bro, and it's a man. Nah, she's a gangster, bro. I fuck with her. She's a thug. She's a thug. I fuck with Carly Judy's. Who throws combos like that? Well, they'll throw like jab, straight, jab while they're chasing in, and then like we'll throw a kick off of it. There's a kickboxer who does this, bro. I wish I had more expansive knowledge of like fighters from the past. Like she might fight like Carlos Condit or somebody I just don't know about. I'm having some technical difficulties. I'm sorry if I'm not being like as active and like talking to you guys as I probably should be right now. I'm just trying to figure out how I can get like this consistent, bro. Because like whenever I do like clicking around my setup, it's probably just because I don't have Ethernet, bro. It's like it's doing a lot of Bruce buffering right now, like Michael buffering. Wait. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I just missed that stoppage, bro. I'm salty as fuck, bro. Like, it literally just skipped and then, like, oh my god, bro. Is this gonna be what makes me buy the fucking streams, bro? Is this shit gonna be it? Is this the straw that broke the camel's back? Let's see it. Come on. Show me the shit. Ooh. Okay, I'll take that. That's a good finish. How about it? That's not bad, right? That's not bad. That was pretty good. Yeah, she a country girl too. Good for her. Hell yeah. All right. Okay. We got next Bruno Ferreira versus Jackson McVey. This is gonna be a good one, you guys. It's gonna be a really good one. Bro, oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, I just clicked back over there. I sorry. Okay. Okay, so listen, McVey, I watched his fights on the LFA, bro. If you remember, I think Francis Ngannou, no, it wasn't Francis Ngannou. Alex Pereira came from LFA. Dominic Reyes came from LFA. We've gotten some dogs from LFA. I think Derek Lewis came from over there too. Like, Jackson McVey, he actually looks like an okay fighter. He just been can crushing. So, like, he was supposed to fight Cedric Dumas. He might have fought Cedric Dumas and won in that fight. He was going to get Chris Ewart in the next fight. That was another guy that they were bringing up from the regional scene. Chris Ewart, I felt like would have whooped his ass, but Chris Ewart missed weight, so they couldn't fight. And then so now he's going to fight Bruno Ferreira, bro. Bruno Ferreira is like a step up from both of them. Bro, if McVey wins, bro, like, if McVey wins, I'm a broken man. If McVey wins, I'm a broken man. I'm not going to lie to you. Because Bruno Ferreira is my boy. I've liked him ever since he knocked out RoboCop. And I was, like, heartbroken whenever he got chinned by Nursultan. But this guy has a lot of crossover with Nursultan Rozaboev. So, I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. I just don't think that his scheduling has been up to code with where he would need to be in order to beat Bruno Ferreira in this fight. I think this is, like, too much too early. I think he's going to get knocked the fuck out. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully. Here we go. Here we go. Did you guys catch Karate Combat? Was that any good? I saw the Rebellis Despay knockout, but like, dude, like, fuck that guy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, literally, fuck that guy. Imagine, like, being this dude who has, like, all the promise in the world, and you show, like, all of us that you are probably going to be, like, a legitimate contender at heavyweight, and then you're just not. And all that was just for nothing, bro. And we just sacrificed a contender that could have gone to someone else. You made Austin Lane look like a fucking savage, bro. Like, what a waste. Oh, man, I'm nervous right now. I'm fucking nervous. I'm nervous as fuck right now, dude. Oh, my God. No, yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand, bro. It's that deep. It's that deep. Why is this? Yeah, the chat is like gone for right now. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm just gonna lock in right now, though. At the very end of this round, I'll try to fix it. But all right, let's see. Come on, Bruno, please, bro. Bruno, we need to make this money. I don't got no racks on none of this, but like, bro. Fat Ilya versus Ozempic Tai Tuivasa, my dream fight, bro. My dream fight's gotta be. My dream fight is low-key gotta be like John Jones versus anybody. John Jones versus Tom Aspinall or John Jones versus Francis Ngannou, just because I've always wondered what that would be like to watch. And we've never seen it. Yeah, this guy doesn't look like, bro. Bruno Ferreira is getting really close to this guy. He's able to get super close to him. You know, I have a better idea. I'm just gonna watch this shit on my phone. Alright, if this guy loses position, he's ass. He's ass if he loses position, because he's supposed to be a grappler. This is like his strong suit. Yeah, Bruno's low-key. This is bad IQ. Oh, good. Never mind. There we go. Yeah! That's fucking simple. Now knock him out. Now knock him out. Knock him out. Knock him out. No, this guy's about to get snuffed right now. Come on, Bruno, please, dude. Is he just gonna sub this man? Yeah, get that shit. Yes! Yeah! We can turn this shit off now. We can turn off the fucking stream, bro. Let's go. Yes. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Bro, get him out of here, bro. Get the fuck. Oh my god, that armbar transition from the arm triangle. Ugh, that was fucking dirty. That was fucking dirty. But bro, that's a level. Bro, that's a level of jiu-jitsu that only a Brazilian can achieve, bro. That guy's a grappler, but he's never done anything like that in training, bro. Are you kidding me? That was lit. That was lit. A belly down armbar transition from like a head and arm choke from Mountain, dude. Like, no, that was lit, bro. Like, this guy is like, he's for real on the ground. Like that's like some jiu-jitsu, bro. That was hella tough. What the fuck? Okay, here. I'm gonna run both on my phone and then fucking... It's just bandwidth issues because I don't have Ethernet, bro. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm fucking doing so much looking at my phone and shit, not talking. Okay, so from what I understand, I had to refresh the stream. So they were standing at a point. Jackson McVey he ate a leg kick and that made him wrestle as it hurt him. And so from there, Bruno Ferreira just reversed because McVey tried to backpack Ferreira like a dummy and then he fell because he got too high. And then from there, he just got controlled and mounted. Bruno Ferreira transitioned. He attempted an arm triangle, and then he transitioned from the arm triangle into a belly down arm bar, and then he finished the fight there. And it was like mad easy, bro. It happened super quick. So yeah, as we were talking about before, if you wanted if the indication of if the card is going to be good is the first two fights, we're about to get a fucking banger right now. And we're about to get a banger. 2 finishes back to back. Like, this is what I like to see, bro. Me likey. Me likey. Nah, Ferreira's a good grappler, you guys. Like, we gotta definitely give him some props in this division. Like, he's good at jiu-jitsu. LFA prospect? Bro. Bro, this is what we gotta... Bro. We're hitting fucking Fortnite emotes on that guy, bro. Like, fucking... We're hitting fucking Fortnite emotes on that guy, bro. Like, that guy, he just got shit on, bro. The ref cam is dirty, bro. The ref cam is dirty. The ref cam is fucking filthy, dude. Like, why are they doing them like that? Alright, here, let me fix the thing. Alright, hold on, I gotta delete that shit. Yeah, get shit on, bro. Like, he just got guted. What's up, Alex? How you doing, buddy? We're up in here big chillin', bro. We're up in here big chillin' right now. Lucas Bresky or Ryan Span, bro? Who y'all got? Do you guys like Yanni the Greek, bro? Do you remember it was like a couple of months ago? They haven't been showing Minty bets anymore because she fucked up one of her bits and she forgot her lines. Do you remember whenever that happened? Okay, so look, I wanted to say Lucas Bresky before, but like I think Ryan Spann wins this fight, bro. Lucas Bresky, I think he can get wrestled in this fight. Bro, Yanni the Greek, his voice is so fucking... And I have an annoying ass voice too, bro. So it's really the pot calling the kettle black. But I think that Spann probably wins this fight, dude. That's my pick too. I think that's what goes down here. Why is this happening to me? I don't know why I figure out how to get the chat to like be good and like scroll and stuff. It's why is this happening? I'm in Spain with no P or no S. I might be in Spain with no P too, bro. I'm insane. The fact that I can't figure this out. Okay. Window capture. Are you fucking drunk? Alright. Don't know. Not that. Right. Okay. Just disregard, bro. What you just saw, just disregard. Disregard, fellas. Alright, there we go. I'm sane, bro. I'm sane. I'm sane. I'm perfectly sane now that I fixed the chat. Everything is okay now. I just told on myself so bad. Imagine if I led all of you to believe that I was actually like paying for these events. And I just let you see that I just put the fucking stream right there. Imagine if like I had made a point before in a video that I released where I was like, you should be buying these events. Like that video that I made where it was like how not to be a UFC casual. If I was like, yeah, you need to be paying for every single pay-per-view. Not only watching every event, you gotta pay for every single pay-per-view or you're a casual. And I just ousted myself like that. That shit would be so funny. Yeah, I'm expecting this fight to be like absolute shit. I'm not like, I have no expectations for it. So if anything happens, I'll be satisfied. You know, that boy Ryan Spann, he was going up to heavyweight from light heavyweight before that shit was cool. Like, a few people have been doing it now, like Petrino, and then, I mean, I guess a couple other people I want to see happen. There's a few light heavyweights that I want to see become heavyweights, dude. But I mean, that guy, he knocked out Dominic Reyes, bro. Like, I guess that means, like, something, right? It was whenever that dude was, like, he had negative chin, but... I mean, it's still Dominic Reyes. It's not like that dude had, like, an entirely different, like, soul inside of his body. Bro, there's, like, a lot of Sazul on that Vittori fight. Yeah, Rakic and Poatan, get those twos up to heavyweight. Like, what the fuck are they even doing? Those are perfect candidates for the heavyweight division right there. Like, what are they even doing down at 205 still? Okay, I think that I'm gonna go and flip the steaks that I have in the air fryer. I'm gonna be eating on stream eventually. I went for a run before this event started. I'm actually very hungry. Next is steaks with burgers and Coca-Cola with ice. Okay, I'll be back. Yo, I was downstairs just thinking about like how funny it is that Habib specified that he wanted to drink Coca-Cola with ice. Like, yeah, of course you want fucking ice in the Coke, bro. Like, why would you not drink it with ice, brother? Like, to specify that, like, no, that's actually mad funny, bro. The Coca-Cola with ice stuff that's comedy. It's a straight up comedy. Here, let's see. Who said they had money on Bruno? Yeah, Joe S, bro. Shout out Joe S for taking the W on Bruno, bro. For taking the Bruno train. Mini burgers. I'm just making the notes for the recap video that I'm gonna make afterwards. I still have the Canva presentation there, and I'm just gonna keep updating it as the events keep going through. I think that I actually accidentally left it up at a certain point instead of the chat. Okay. Oh, he's from Beaumont, Texas. That's actually pretty cool. I'm also a Texas native. I'm not sure if any of you guys are also from Texas, but that's actually a cool place to be from. Okay, so I tore my ACL. Fucking... I'll give you a visual demonstration. Hopefully I don't re-tear it. Okay, so I'm like doing my like Wonder Boy thing. I'm on the MMA mats, right? I go jab cross, step off to the side, and then I enter with a jab. And I step on my sparring partner's foot, and then my knee explodes. Okay, let me get a better shot of this too. Yeah. And so now I beep whenever I walk through metal detectors. It's kind of shitty. Like I went to those fights yesterday, and wait, low key, my focus just got completely broken by the fact that Span is wearing yellow undergarments below the purple shorts, and that shit looks so fucking clean, low key. That shit look good. And he's putting hands on Bresky right now. Yeah, I am glazing. Excuse me, bro. Excuse me. Yeah, see, this guy can get wrestled. So the thing about Bresky that's weird is that even though he be getting taken down and shit, he never gets subbed. I don't think he's been subbed in the UFC yet. But it's like every single person who's fought him, like Walter Walker included, it's definitely like he could have subbed that guy. If he had attempted a heel hook against Bresky, Walter Walker, he probably could have finished it easy. But at the very least, this guy is going to give you a takedown. And I mean, Span is using really good IQ right now. This is just a really smart way of fighting this dude. Is what he just like. My heart goes out to you, bro. That's super sad, bro. Fucking. There was actually like an event where like I heard the pop, bro. Like, that means your shit was just hanging on by a thread, bro. By the time that you left the gym that night, like that shit was at like 5 HP, bro. This is a boring game that Span is playing, but it's gonna win him the fight unless he gets like hip bumped, bro, in reverse. That would be crazy. I didn't see the Usyk KO, actually. Let me see if I can actually, like... Oh, we're right back into the... Yeah, this is done. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Good night. Good night, baby boy. How did he not get choked there? Bro, Bresky's having a horrible day. Yeah, that's fucking unfortunate, dude. But, you know, like, time heals all wounds, bro. And that's, like, actually, like, we'll say that, like... Because I didn't realize that what came with getting injured is also, like, psychological scars you have to deal with, too. There's a span finish. I fucking... My PC setup cuts off and it skips. But my phone setup is perfect. But it's just a little bit behind my PC setup, so... I'm not seeing these finishes until, like, a little bit after they happen. But I know when they occur just because I see, like, the celebration. But, yeah, Span just fucked that dude up so bad. Yeah. Without a doubt, bro. But if you're dedicated to recovery, dude, and, like, you're not doing bullshit that'll, like, fucking hurt your health. Me, bro, like, I'm gonna get, like, real with you guys, dude. The more that I think about it, like... I smoked, like, fucking tobacco with my weed for, like, I started doing that shit whenever I was, like, fucking 16, bro. I went to college at 16. I didn't really start doing it until I turned, like, 17. And I'd been doing it for, like, 5 years, pretty much, bro. And, like, that shit's definitely has been taking a negative toll on my health for a long time. Like, through me getting hurt, and then afterwards as well, and, like, the recovery. And that's the reason why I just fucking decided to stop, dude, is because... I tore my knee, and get this, bro. I started smoking cigarettes, bro, at my job, because I would just get stressed out. Yeah, literally, I would just be putting grabba in, like, all my spliff, bro, and I would just be smoking hot grabba out of a bong, bro. And I would just be just doming, like, back-to-back-to-back-to-back-to-back hits of grabba, like, smoking one of those small, like, 10 packs of grabba leaf that come with 2 in there a day, bro. Bro, you know what was the most fucked up part about it? I got addicted to the tobacco more than I liked the weed, bro. I know, dude. Like, I was, like, playing on X Games mode. So, like, it really did make the fucking Zaza taste like ass, bro. But I just like the effect so much that I just put up with it. And, like, whenever I would have stints of not smoking the grabba with the weed, and, like, I would just try to smoke the weed, I would find myself smoking a lot less weed because I just didn't enjoy that substance as much as I did the nicotine from the leaf. And then I just came to grips with realizing, like, fucking, like, what I really wanted was just to be comfortable, you know? Because, I mean, I didn't have this going on. I had a job that I didn't like. And, like, I just wanted to escape, bro. And there's, like, a lot of different tools that we have, like, as Zoomermen to be able to just escape into, like, whatever the fuck we don't want to deal with, bro. Like, we have weed, we have porn, we have media, we have alcohol, we have gambling. Like, there's all types of shit you could just, like, use to not address, like, your hero's journey, bro. And so I'm fucking trying to put some power back into my own hands by, like, stopping, bro. Like, my eyes right now, I got the pearly whites on me. There's no, like, red band around, like, the center of them. I feel good, bro. I've been faded for so fucking long all the time that it literally, like, feels like I'm sober, or that I'm high whenever I'm sober, dude. Like, this feels like an altered state of being. But I feel good. I feel good. I feel like Ryan Spann right now, bro. I feel like Ryan Spann off the tea break. He said he wants to go home. Yeah, good for him, bro. Is he fighting with permanent gold teeth in his mouth? Yeah. Okay, so, like, I come from, like, a bodybuilding background, so, like, I have pretty strong knees. That's why it was like so fucking like hard for me to understand that I hurt myself in like the beginning of this, is because like I'd been lifting and training very consistently and hitting legs, and I developed my squat I'd been developing my squat while like before I hurt myself. Like in the same week, I was like setting performance metrics to improve my squat in the gym. And like my knees felt great. I felt amazing, dude. But I really think that it might have been the nicotine that was weakening my connective tissues, bro. And that's like a real thing if you do Google it. Like that's a real thing, bro. And like it weakens your connective tissues, and like that's what your tendons are, bro. So like I was self-sabotaging for all of like the hard rounds that I put into the gym. Like I could have gone so much harder, like if I didn't have. But you know, like you just said, self-improvement is a long ass journey, and it's a step day by day. Exactly, dude. But it's just fucked up, dude. Like, how many people, like... This could be a whole nother conversation. I'll just have to have another stream talking about, like, self-improvement, what the fuck that actually means to me. And there's a lot of self-help gurus online, so... won't ever probably make, like, a fucking page where, like, I just, like, dedicate time to, like, putting people on game as far as that goes, because I'm an inspired person as far as that... Whenever it comes to that, I'm looking to other people for their opinions, most of the time. But it's really comforting to know that like some people in your age range are experiencing problems that you thought were only yours. It's very comforting, honestly. So let's get this straight. That's 3 finishes, right? On the prelims, 3 finishes? And I just went 3 for 3 in my predictions. Like, don't tell me this is gonna be the card where I get everything right, fellas. Do you think that Jackson McVey should have waited to fight with Cedric Dumas instead of taking other opponents? I think he might have won against Cedric, bro. Exactly. All right, so that's a good question. I think that Crute. Do you think that Crute is gonna knock out Prachio, or do you think that Crute is gonna get finished? I think Crute is gonna get finished. If there's anybody who gets finished, I think that Prachio is likely gonna win a decision with the grappling. Well, no, Crute is the wrestler, and Prachio is the one who gives up the takedowns. I think I picked Prachio just because Crute went to a draw with Alonzo Minifield and Adolfo Bellato. Yeah, Dulatov and Gautier, those guys are for sure getting knockouts. I think that Cedric would have honestly been like a good like entry, a bar of entry for him. Because I don't think that would have been the easiest fight for him. He honestly is kind of shit, bro. Like, he's not the best. He's just, like, all physical attributes, low-key. And he has some grappling, but, like, he had no business being in there with Bruno. Alright, we go good? Yeah, buddy! Bro. This Prachio event, is it about to lock you in or what? Are we locked for the Prachio W, or are we riding with Crute, bro? Like, I need to know what the vibes are right now. Bro, I feel like Prachio got this, bro. You're on the Crute shoot? It's funny as fuck. It's actually mad funny, bro. Who would have given Jackson McVey a close fight in his debut? Like, who would have even been a good fighter for him? If not, like, Dumas literally was, like, the perfect match for him, bro. Because Dumas has been looking like shit. Like, Mikhail Zajic would have probably fucked this guy up. Phil Hawes? Like, actually, like, Phil Hawes. And, like, Phil Hawes, is he even in the fucking UFC, bro? I don't think he is. No, he's not in the UFC, bro. Like, who does this guy beat? Who does he beat? I don't know who he beats. Yeah, Prachio Polish power is what I'm saying, bro. I can't believe that boy Drickus calls himself Still Knox, bro. A fast nickname. Still Knox. What does it even mean, bro? Still Knox? What does that even mean? Jackson McVey, Jackson McVey, Jackson McVey, Jackson McVey. Edmund Shabazian would have hurt him badly. Mm. They should have had him fight Cesar Almeida. Is he still in the UFC? No, because he's literally just knocked out Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Gotta be, for sure. It's gotta be a South African thing for him on that nickname. I think that everything that he does that's attached to that image is so fucking cool. Like, I think he's so sick. Warsaw, Poland. I took the walk. Like, come on. Like, those are the vibes right now, bro. The one who knocks. Literally, Jick is the one who knocks. To be fair, Jimmy Crute doesn't look horrible. I've seen him look worse before these fights, like in the face, like with the way he just like posturing towards the camera and stuff. His emote, I don't think that it's like a clear admittance of defeat. This fight might be ass. Like, this fight might actually be bad. It may take the full 25 or 15. That's the thing about boxing that's kind of crucial, too, is that, like, if you're watching an ass fight, a lot of those shits be, like, fucking minimum 24 minutes, bro. Well, no, that's actually 6 2-minute rounds, though. Like, the more experienced pro bouts, they'll be fighting for, like, fucking 36 minutes, bro. And it could be, like, a really shit fight. You just gotta watch it, bro. Like, fuck. That's why heavyweight boxing is so fun, is because, like, let's get to where we need to go. Okay, does he get this takedown? Prachio is not a good counter wrestler. So the fact that Jimmy Crute is already this deep on a double leg, yeah, he gets it. Yeah, he gets it. Oi, fuck! Oi, fuck! This does not look good for that young man. That brother may be gone. Prachio may be a fucking fart butt. He may be a shitty butt. He may be a shitty booty ass dude. Oh, he gets up? Please don't get subbed like this, bro. Please. Oh my god, bro. Please. Oh! Oh! Nah, Crute is ass, bro. Crute is ass. I hope nobody put, like, actual, like, physical existing currency on Crute. Like, real money on this guy. Like, I'll put, like, maybe 500 Monopoly bucks on him, but, like, no more than that. He could still totally get this done, though. I'm just talking shit. He's getting fucking clipped, though. Oh my god. Look at those significant strike totals and how Marcin Prachio is just whooping this dude's ass whenever they're not clinched or grappling. And I really had no idea that this fight would go this way. Not like this, bro. Like, I mean, like, the way that I make predictions a lot of the time, it's like, I'll watch your fights and I'll evaluate your skill, but a lot of the time it's like, a large motivator of what I'm making my decision on is like who you're fighting. If they fucked up so bad in the past to where it's like, I don't even want to pick them to win a fight again. Watch it be a draw, literally, dude. 500 septums on the Brute. Bro, do you remember, oh, where are they taking us? You can't do this! I'm not a rebel! Oh, you fucking asshole. No way! No, you gotta tap, bro. There's no way you don't... Oh, yeah, bro, he's gonna get his fucking shit busted. Oh my god, bro, why are you not tapping? Well, that was really gross. I'll shut the fuck up now. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. My bad. Whoever put money on Crute, you're smarter than I am. You're the one who has the IQ here. You should have this channel. Oh my god, his fucking arm is cooked, bro. That shit's done. That shit's done, bro. Like, goodbye elbow. Did you see the way that it was, like, laying slack whenever he had moved, like... Yeah, you're not gonna kill me! I'm not a rebel! And he's like, archers! Does anyone else feel like running? Hey, did you leave with Hadvar? Or did you leave with, what's the other dude's name? Hadvar or Rayloff? Who did you leave Helgen with, bro? That's the real question. Yeah, Crute shoot by sub is definitely still unpatched. I'll never say anything again, bro, to fucking talk down. You definitely have the methods, bro. I should honestly just be listening, bro. God, his fucking arm is so gross. Ew. Ew, look at the way his elbow is protruding. Ew, that's so fucking gross. He should have let that shit... Oh, dude. Yeah, it depends. Literally, that's the right answer, bro. It's like playthrough to playthrough type shit. Like that's actually the right answer. Because sometimes, like, I'm gonna be a Stormcloak. Sometimes, I might fuck around be an Imperial. Who's more based, bro? Imperials or Stormcloaks? Low-key, as I grew up, Stormcloaks are low-key more based, but they do just be racist towards Dark Elves and shit, which is like, the fuck it. What if I want to be a Dark Elf? I'm low-key built like a Dark Elf in real life. Yeah, so much for Prachio via decision, bro. Bro, Dustin Jacoby would spin this dude's fucking jaw around like a fidget, bro. He would literally just be sitting and doing this with his chin. Yeah, whoever called the Crute pick, dude, my bad. Like, you guys are fucking intellectuals, bro. Like really, like, you guys know ball. You guys are ball knowers. God, that was fucking gross, sub. Yeah, type shit. Low key, like, not getting involved in that conflict. Like, I always thought I had to pick a side because I was just trying to join every single faction in every playthrough that I would do. Like, but it's really not like that. Like, the more that I'm thinking about it now, they're both kind of fucked up and they have, like, their things that are... All the different races in Skyrim is fucked up, bro. And then, like, also the fact that the Imperials don't let them niggas worship Talos. Like, the fuck? I just had a Booker T moment, like, just thinking about that. Oh, yeah, type. Like, real shit. Dawnguard was real. Dragonborn? I just, like... Dragonborn was cool, but I just feel like it could have been better. I feel like it could have been better. The best part of Dragonborn was the squid dimension, bro. You could go there and, like... That shit was cool. But everything else, it's like, the Dark Elf place was, like... I didn't play Morrowind, so that shit really didn't mean that much to me. Like, to be back in, like, an area that was kind of familiar. It's like we'd played games in the past. It was just, like, kind of gray. Like, the whole fucking area was gray. It was just like, The best part of that DLC, though, was fighting fucking... Do you remember Karstag? It was, like, this giant frost... It was, like, this frost giant boss. He had, like, hella HP. Karstag, that was a good fight. You like the big bad wolf? I got Oxy wherever I go. Like I am a pharmaceutical. Yeah, car stack on legendary, bro. You gotta get them smithing and enchanting skills up, bro. No, bro. You don't have no idea how based it is that like that I have like subs that are fucking that played Skyrim, bro. It's so turn. That's so lit. So lit. Dulatov, yeah, by Brutal Mog for sure, dude. That dude's gonna come out and be like, and Fuji's gonna be like, Alright, so this is my opinion. This is my opinion. If you've grappled before, you've heard your coach, or even guys that are at the commentating table, they'll say, position over submission. And generally what that means is like you shouldn't jeopardize being in a good position on the ground in order to try to finish the fight with a sub. But at 205, that's exactly what you should be doing. If you can wrestle and get takedowns against your opponent at that weight class, you should be ripping as many subs as you can until you actually get a tap. And it will work out, you just have to stay committed to the submission attempts. I can't think of a single 205 pounder that has the aptitude to like, other than freaking Magomed, bro. where it's like you couldn't just oppress him if you were able to take him down and just keep on attempting subs and eventually catch him in something. I mean, bro, but it's not even. They all have this weird gene, right? They all have this weird gene where it's like that's like they can all get subbed. Cause Paul Craig, back in the day, bro, against Ankh. And Ankh, he definitely was less developed, but he was winning the fuck out of that fight until the very end, and he just got subbed. And that literally just happens, bro. Like, they be letting you hit crazy shit on them. Like, these 205-pounders, if you're a guy who knows how to grapple, I probably won't pick against another wrestler or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy at 205 for a long time. If the other guy that he's fighting has displayed that he can't grapple, like, he just can't do it, like, there's no reason for me to be, like, trying to be different and pick against, like, that person who I know can consistently get a takedown. Because all he needs to do is just attempt 2 or 3 subs from there if he can keep wrestling, and then he's probably going to end up scoring. Yeah, Walter Walker, he doesn't give a fuck about, like... And at heavyweight, it's even more true, bro. Like, fuck position over submission for, like, heavyweight, bro. Like, dude, fuck that. Like, I guarantee you that like, if you tried a fucking... You do some bullshit, bro. Like, if you have the skill for it, it literally just comes down to, like, what your body is capable of at heavyweight. Because, like, if you're setting up some finish on the ground, there's a good chance that, like, the guy that you're fighting is just going to do this while you get to whatever finish you're trying to get to. And he's just going to let it happen. And we're seeing that with Walter Walker. He's just fucking pinning them against the cage and then rolling for their ankles while they just watch him do it. Yeah, I got the Xbox 360 for, I think it might have been either for Christmas or my birthday one year. And it came with Forza Motorsport 5 or 7, I forgot. I think it was Forza Motorsport 5. And then also Skyrim, bro. So that was like the first game that I played on Xbox 360, bro. And that, like, I think I was in, like, 5th or 6th grade, bro. And I would come home from school and I would just load up Skyrim. And I remember there was this one duplication glitch with, like, this necromancy book at this, like, this altar. And you could just sell the book over and over again for money. It was a money glitch. And you would just, like, quick save and you would kill the merchant and then reload the save and then her money would come back. It was so stupid. Kids these days, man. They'll be growing up with that, and it affects him. It affects him greatly. They need these moments, bro. It's formative. All right, I'm like hungry. I'm at like fucking 2 HP. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my food. Alright. I'm not on no weird shit, so like, thank God for this food. I will make that public, but then I'm gonna mute up while I eat because you guys don't need to be hearing me chew, bro. That's fucking weird. You're on the wrong page if that's the type of content that you enjoy watching. Dulatov, he had a good win on the contender series, but he kind of fights like a high schooler, bro. Like, he doesn't sit down on any of his shots, and he's just throwing from here. Which is kind of fucking... we're going to see how this goes, but I still think he wins, but this guy isn't, like, the best. Hey, yo, real shit. Do you think that boy Dulatov was getting his butt played with in fashion, and that's the reason why he transferred into MMA? Or that they were trying to play with his butt, and he was just tired around being all them boys? We're like, yo, like let's have you wear less clothes this time. That might be it, bro. I feel like if I was in fashion or like modeling, I wouldn't be able to survive that shit. Them being like, oh yeah, you look so good. It's just like a fucking 40-year-old fat dude. I'd be like, bro, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Modeling might be like top 5 most like bi-curious professions that you could have in your life. It's like every single model that I've ever fucking seen, they always look like they got a little bit of sugar in their tank, bro. Like a little bit too much of it, even. Because, I mean, like, just the average Gen Zoomer, bro. We all got fucking microplastics in our blood and shit. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, so, I mean, like, we're all gonna, like, a lot of us are late bloomers. Like, a lot of fucking Gen Z males just look like twinks in general. Like, fucking every single modeling ass dude I've ever seen looks like a mega twink, bro. Like, Super Saiyan 3 twink. SSJ 4 twink. So this is the sauce. Since you guys are my homies, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go onto the browser, you're gonna type in MMA bite. Like MMA, like the sport we're watching right now, and then like bite, like how I've been biting this fucking steak in my lap. It's like a hub. It has all the different links on it, bro. Like, go ahead and check it out, bro. Like, fuck, like, individual streaming sites. I used to use, like, Ronaldo7.io, but then I found out about MMA Byte. I never looked back, so you guys should be checking that out if you're having problems with the streams. Nah, 318 is like, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Like, I'm not gonna start beefs, bro. I'm not gonna start beefs, but like, I disagree with Tony Has Died a lot. like on a lot of different takes that he has about like the sport and like the events especially, bro. Like I just don't agree. Like he made a bunch of content talking about how this card was just ass, and like he like this is a good card. I was literally looking at the event, and at the very end of it, I was like, dude, this is actually like a really good card. Like there's not like strong rank contenders on it, but like sometimes you don't even need those. You just watch the fights and they're good. No, this guy's a fucking savage, bro. Like real shit. He reminds me of isn't Joel Alvarez a new 170er? Ooh. I like that. That was a good performance. I like that shit. Shoot over the weekend. Yeah, the more that I'm thinking about it, those like contender matchups like that wouldn't be a good idea. I don't think so either. But eventually, whenever they both get like some names under them, maybe we make that fight as like, but it just wouldn't make any sense, bro. I feel like those guys could both go probably pretty far. For right now, it makes no goddamn sense to have Dulatov fight Alvarez. Maybe in a couple of years. They're both young, so let's see how they develop each of them. Are you nervous for Dustin? All the guys who want the Diamond to win as well? I think that I am going to pick Dustin Poirier to win this fight. I mean, I already did, but I'm not going to, like, go back on it last minute and be like, oh, well, maybe. No, I'm all in on this. I think that Dustin's going to win. Bro, honestly, like, you guys aren't stupid for picking Max. I would never say something like that. You guys are not dumb. Like, I just said that I want Dustin to win, but, like, I would never be like, oh, yeah, you guys are picking Max. Like, prepare to be disappointed tonight. Because it's usually in these instances, bro, because, like, how... I'm not sure if you guys believed in him then. How confident were you that Gaethje was going to fucking scalp that guy? And, like, wear his fucking head on his own head like a hat? I thought it was going to be just like that. That Gaethje was going to brutalize that man. And he ended up getting fucked up bad. So... whenever Max Holloway actually does the transition up to 155 properly, then he's formidable. He's very good. My goodness. Who does Dulatov remind you guys of? Like a really, like, tall 170er who, like, has good accuracy and good finishing instincts. Who does he remind you of? Let me look. Fucking Ayo. Ayo. Ayo, Dulatov is handsome AF. Ayo. I mean, there's a reason why he models, but, like, it's kind of one of those, like, unspoken things, bro. Like, I gotta say it, gang. Nah, you good, bro. You good. He's not like Michael Morales. Dulatov is not like Michael Morales because Michael Morales hits harder. He's not like Randy Brown because he's a bit more disciplined. Low-key, that might be a cool fight eventually. Yeah, that is a fucking big deal too. Like, bro, people sleep on that, like... yeah, he does kind of remind me of Luke Rockhold. B Fatty, that's a good fucking shout, bro. Thank you. That's actually a very good shout out. He kind of reminds me of Rockhold a little bit. Yeah. I think so too. He's like a better Neil Magny. No. Because we've got guys like Magny or like Chiesa before in the past where it's like they're fucking pillow-fisted, but they can win decisions. This guy actually looks like a finisher, bro. Like, he's gonna get a lot of knockouts in the UFC, bro. I like that fucking, that straight into the jab as he was falling down and both of the punches landed. That was pretty clean. I fucked with that. I fucked with that. That was a perfect performance, dude. Low-key, I need people to be talking about him on the internet. Because, like, this guy might be something. We might have something here. Yeah, it's Gautier time, bro. How lit is that? Bro, you know what would be a banger fight? Dulatov versus Phil Rowe. That'd be a fucking banger. I'm salty that I didn't pick Crute, you guys. I could have been fucking, like, I could have been perfect. It could have been perfect. Yeah, Roe versus Dulatov would be a fucking sick ass fight, bro. Yeah, put it in the Apex. That'll be lit. I would fuck with that. The more that I'm thinking about it, Abus Magomedov kind of reminds me of Luke Rockhold a little bit. He just doesn't have as good of a kick arsenal. It'd be pretty neat if we saw Islam Dulatov demonstrate that he could throw like question mark kicks or like wheel kicks or some shit. Like, do something special, bro. Don't just pull on my hose, bro. Like, actually put on interesting fights. Like, he needs to like continue to give us performances like that. That was fucking sweet. You know that boy Dulatov is able to make weight because he fucking is used to only eating like 3 raisins and like the end piece of the loaf of bread as a model. You know that they don't be feeding his ass. Just be locking him down in a fucking basement until it's time to take pictures. Fucking. Are you ready, Dulatov? Come on! They throw a fucking bucket of like sardines down there, and, like pickles, and he just fucking crawls out of the dark and he just eats them with his hands. And he crawls back into the corner and just balls up like this. That's what I'm saying, dude. He could be really successful here at 170 though if he stays active and he keeps winning. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it shows promise. It shows promise for all of the fighters who do this. And it's really disappointing whenever we do get like a really emphatic round 1 knockout and they just don't ever do it again. So I really hope that he can continue to give us like performances like that one, because those are fucking sleepy ass knockout, bro. He knocked his ass out and he woke him up and he was like, The fight was over. The fight is over! I need to find that clip and show it to you guys or put it in a video or something. There was this one fucking... I think it was during COVID, bro. A guy got knocked out. Or it might have been an old clip, too. The ref, like, this guy got choked out. And then the guy woke up and he was like grappling with the ref. And the ref was like, stop, stop, stop. And he was like, the fight is over! Hold on. Dude, honestly, this is gonna be one of those moments where it's like I'm not ever gonna be able to find it again. It was like one of those one-off like prelim fighters who's probably not even in the UFC anymore, and like I'll never be able to figure out their name. This guy was talking about the fight is really over. He just got fucking choked. People be forgetting that Max is fucking Polynesian, bro. Those guys are made out of like... So I put like a noise suppression filter on my mic before I started recording because I noticed that it was picking up too much feedback in the background. Like I have my fan on right now and I just didn't want you guys to hear it. But whenever I was going through the filters, I actually did see like some pretty funny stuff though. No, I'm not gonna fuck with any of that right now. I was about to make some jokes with like the video or like the voice filters, but with my luck and my lack of understanding on how to use this fucking setup, I'd probably just end up like cooking up my screen. I just cooked the stream literally. I would just make myself sound like a robot the whole time. I wouldn't know how to fix it. And I don't have any other way to like test the feedback too to see how I sound before I just like select it. So I'm gonna go throw this away. I'll be right back. It doesn't feel like it's been 2 hours, to be fair. In my opinion, I don't think it feels like that. Bro, Dustin Poirier low-key has like... I'm not sure if like you can... I guess maybe it's just the fact that he fucking grew up in Louisiana. Like, maybe in the South it's possible, bro. But you can't do what Dustin did, bro, in California. Imagine you go up to your high school sweetheart and you're from California and you're like, look, I need you to invest in my future as a fighter. I have no fights right now, but eventually I'm going to be one of the greatest to ever do this and I want you to be there with me. Bro, your bitch in high school in like California is probably already sucking off the plug, bro. So if you were to come like to her with that and to be like, bro, look, like, I need you to just see me eye level on this and fucking, like, invest in this like I'm investing into it, and then it'll pay off for both of us. Bro, fuck no. She's not gonna take you serious. Dustin Poirier literally had his high school sweetheart marry him at, like, 18 or some shit. Like, they got married super young, like 21 or something. And he just locked the fuck in the whole time. And you got fucking that boy McGregor making fucking Devlin look like an idiot every weekend, bro. Like, it's none of my goddamn business, but like, bro, imagine you got a ride or die for you like that and you just don't give a fuck. That's literally what the money will do, bro. The money will literally make you not care about shit that you should care about. The cocaine will also do that too. I don't have any fucking personal basis of understanding that because never been through that one before, but. I'm gonna try to fix the thumbnail for the stream now, so I have a little bit of time. Cases. Ooh. Back here. Bro, exactly, bro. Imagine. It just doesn't even make any sense anymore to do what Dustin did or to try to like follow his path. You just can't do it. The world is just too different now. I bet it's so fucking hard to get your fighting career off the ground too. Like just on average, if you're not one of those guys who's like on your phone all the time, like you gotta have like a fucking presence online in order to do anything pretty much, dude. Like shit is so fucking cooked, bro. Like Gen Z, we're fucking cooked, bro. Like shit is so fucked. Bro, those prelims been fucking... These prelims been hitting, bro. These prelims been absolutely hitting. Been fucking hitting, bro. This shit, like... Alright, I just made the greatest thumbnail for the stream. Let me actually... Yeah, there we go. Right. Bro, whenever you guys see this new thumbnail, you're gonna fucking laugh, bro. This shit's so stupid. This shit's dumb as fuck. Alright, here we go. Give me that JPEG, boy. Alright, there we go, good. Streaming, edit. There's 5 of you here, bro. I love you guys so much, actually, dude. Thank you. Like, thank you. You guys are my friends. Like, really. Like, we're, like, the way I see it, we're friends. Like, we're buddies. Like, all 5 of us, like, all 6 of us, dude. Like, we're friends. Like, real shit. Like, I fuck with all of you guys so much for the fact that, like, you guys fuck with me, bro. Like, even if you didn't, bro, and you just are here and, like, you're just taking a chance to see, like, what this stream is on. Like, bro, I fuck with y'all. Like, hella, bro. Bro, actually, dude. I forgot to fucking bring the soy sauce downstairs, so I'm gonna go fill that real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. I've returned. I've returned. You know what's a funny ass like way to call someone fat? Just be like rotund. The word rotund. The word rotund makes me laugh so hard. Yo, am I tweaking right now, or is that guy low key like? Southpaw? What the fuck? Yeah, circular. Rotund. All right, since there's no fights going on right now, I want to have like a topic. I want to have like a topic discussion about something I feel is poignant in our culture. I want to make it like an issue, or I want to make people aware of like something that goes on, bro. We'll grab a pen so I can better describe it. Okay, so look. I've been doing like a lot of research about like dating and just like different demographic changes and like the way that like we've been experiencing social like things that have been happening. The way that women use Instagram is straight up Machiavellianism. Think about it like this, right? If I posted some photos on the internet, right? And like I'm a 5, I'm fucking hit, I'm ugly as fuck, and you're like a 7. If you told me that I was a 7, that would then make you more than a 7, because there would be no way for us to both be 7s, because you're a 7, I'm a 5. So I'm gonna wrap this up because we're gonna get onto the fucking shit, but like, dude, just make sure that you understand that, bro. Like, whenever you see like, I just be seeing a bunch of like chopped ass women with just like normal looking dudes now, and it's like that's just become so customary. And it's just because of like this the whole market has just been inflated, and it's just because these bitches like we gotta start checking these hoes. Like, man, what the fuck? Bro, tell me why I literally mog Islam Dulatov, bro. Like, I mog everybody on MMA YouTube. Like, once I get a larger platform, people are gonna be making that joke, bro. I'm literally just gonna be hitting this all the time. I might pop out like on some fucking dumb shit, just like one stream I'm just fucking mewing, and just you just see like I might just do that the rest of the stream, bro, while watching this fight. Is that how you mew, or is it like I don't know how to do it. I feel like that whole thing was so fucking stupid. A lot of it is just genetics, bro. I'd never fucking hang the fact that like someone doesn't look good over them just because like that literally could have been me in that body. I feel like that's such a dickhead thing to do. It'd be like, oh wow, you look like shit. Like, you're chopped. It's like, bro, yeah, that could have been fucking you. It still can be you, bro. Like, you walking down the street, like, if you live in a city, bro, somebody could fucking throw a fork off of a high-rise, bro. Face will never be the same. Yeah, yeah, you guys are gonna mog fucking MMA YouTube, bro. Like, come on. Oh my god, is it already over, dude? Please don't. Are you fucking serious? No, this guy is actually for real, dude. Bro, Valentin might actually be short. Imagine if Torres... This is what the fuck Torres Venue was supposed to do! Bro, honestly, dude, like... You can redeem yourself if you're chopped, bro. It's fucking... It's fine. It's fine. And that literally is gonna get you points with someone, bro. The Wicked Dars. Yeah, this is fucking done, bro. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. I think somebody had asked me before, like, where I saw his, like, his bar of, like, potential. If you give this guy Mansour Abdul Razak, or what is it, Mansour Abdul Malik? Oh my god, he's gonna fuck him up so bad. The guy who won that cheeky decision over Cody Brunson, that's the next fight I want to see. Mansour Abdul Malik. Let him fight that guy. Yeah. My goodness, those genetics on him too. Look at his fucking muscular inserts, bro. Like look at the way he looks, bro. Look at his like look how capped his shoulders are, bro. How big his fucking like his lat inserts and his traps are, bro. Like this is like he looks like he's cheating. They don't just make humans like this, bro. Like that's got to be the Cameroonian genetics, bro. God damn. Ooh, that's some nice accuracy too. The placement of that uppercut, like to not punch him right on the point of his fucking elbow, is like. That's all right. That was okay. Hell yeah. Low key, you know what we shouldn't do? We shouldn't hype him. I feel like it's gonna happen no matter what. But we shouldn't hype this guy. Like I'm gonna release a list of like the top 25 gatekeepers or my bad contenders. He's definitely going to be on the list, but like I don't think we should give him too much hype. I feel like it's been a cardinal sin of ours in the past is that we just like we give these guys so much hype and we like invest so much into them and then like they kind of check out. Or we just don't really know what their weaknesses are yet. He may have a glaring weakness that makes it so like once people figure it out, he'll never win again. Is Robert Valentin fucking Paige Van Zandt? Is that like something that's going on? Do they be smashing and shit? He was like, that'd be the second time, bro. Jose Medina did the same thing. Alright, let's see. Who's her boyfriend? Austin Vanderford. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's not the same guy. I think Austin Vanderford is actually not bad at fighting either. I fuck with Atiba Gautier, bro. I like that. Is this the best physicality that we've ever seen in the UFC, or am I fucking glazing? Like, you gotta tell me right now. Yeah, I knew that Vanderford, the reason why I said that name is because I knew he had something to do with what was gonna be happening pretty soon here. I remember seeing his name on one of the fucking fight records of one of the guys who's gonna be coming up on the prelims. Does he have the best physicality in the UFC? Like, who... This is like a Drickus level, like, fucking body type, dude. This is just like an OP fucking, like... I'm gonna say he has Drickus level physicality. Bro, whoever said he looks like a Yoel Romero, he looks like a more dialed-in Romero to me. Like if Romero had a fucking bodybuilding competition. Doesn't Varetnikov kind of suck ass, though? Isn't he kind of shit? Yeah, I know. Like, he's actually, like... His physicality is amazing, dude. But, no, but is Varetnikov... Is he not shit? Is he not shit? Here, hold on. Let's see what I said about this one. Okay, so... Alright. I'm fucking this up. Okay, here. Obey my commands. Okay, this is what I said about Varetnikov. I said that Varetnikov does not represent Sambo grappling well when he allowed himself to get TKO'd on the ground by Austin Vanderford without a big moment beforehand. He just got tired. I saw in that fight he just gassed out completely in round 2, and he got fucked up. And then Varetnikov uses face blocks in this fight with Vanderford, getting the bout stopped because the ref did not honor the corpse guard technique, which he protested and pushed Austin over. So that was like another thing, is that he pushed Austin Vanderford after the fight, which, I mean... doesn't make you fucking worse at fighting. It just kind of makes you a pussy. I mean, like, fucking who cares, right? If you can knock people out. Prado... The only reason why I would be like, yeah, this fucking Kazakhstani guy is probably going to get him up out of there is because of the way the Jack Matthews fight went. But, like, Chidi and Jokuani kind of makes me understand that Jake Matthews he's not ass. So for him to have lost to that guy, it's really not that big of a deal. He lost to Jamie Malarkey, though, which is like, I noted that was going to be a strange grouping of losses. Daniel Zellhuber is going to be kind of awkward, too, if he ends up losing to the Menace. But, yeah, Varetnikov probably was the right pick here. I just don't like the striking. But he was diffused with grappling, and Prado's not going to grapple. So, that is probably the right call to have made. Varetnikov. I'm still going to stick to my guns, though, but I understand you a bit better now. Yeah, they're both jobbers for sure, dude. Like, that's fucking the most true shit you said, bro. Like, either of us, that they're fucking jobbers. Like, really. Yeah, the only way to survive against me is to run, bro. Like... It's okay. It's alright. Please. Please. Fuck. Scary as fuck, dude. Like, that's fucking horrifying. Is just way bigger. Yeah, the size difference is going to favor him. If Varetnikov somehow fucks this up, now that like I've actually like taken a closer look at it, he's a fucking can, bro. That guy's an actual can. Dustin used to be a fat fuck too, so like imagine him fighting like blown up like that and he's still like 5'8". Nah, Dustin Poirier has had a cool combat sports career, bro. I'm grateful for the fact that he's existed in MMA because he's a good figure for the sport. I feel like I think that he's done a lot of good things and he's a good man too. I like the fact that he's like put family at the forefront of what he does. I think the loser of this fight should definitely get cut too. Fucking, the hell are they even doing here? Bro, just think about what Atiba Gate would do to Mansur Abdul Malik for me one time. Just think about it real quick, please. Just humor me with the thought of this, bro. Like, just think about how brutal that knockout would be. God. Realistically, do you think the fact that he's never won a gold title do you think it bothers him a lot? I think it does, dude. Even, like, having beaten McGregor, bro, and, like, having historical wins and historical fights, that shit probably bothers him. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I did say somebody looked like a hag raven. Let me see. It might have been last week, low-key, that I said the hag raven shit. I do remember I called someone a fucking hag raven, though. It must have been a woman fighter on, like, a card from, like, last week or something. It might have been a dude from one of these fights, though. It might have been McVey, bro, low-key. I don't know. I really fucking hate the music that they use for, like, the interim periods between fights. It's that ESPN music shit, bro. Like, these songs are so ass. They're always so bad. The worst is whenever it's like dancing in the moonlight, and it's the fucking like Spanish version one. They always use it for the no chain cards. They use that shit for every single fucking fighter warm up, like commercial break. For like 3 weeks straight, it was that Dancing in the Moonlight song, bro. That shit was so fucking corny, bro. Shit hurt me, it was so corny. Like, painfully corny. Alright, so this is the question. Can I put like a poll inside of the stream chat? Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna ask you a question. Who is the better middleweight prospect? Okay, do you think it is Atiba, Gautier, or Marco Tulio? He's having a fucking finger surgery right now. Should be coming back to fight Michel Pereira soon, I think in China. Who you got? Who you think? Who you thinking? Wait, was it Feretnikov who lost? Oh no, it wasn't. We're talking about some fucking chocolate right now, bro. Like, I'm finna crash out. Fucking Adobe Acrobat, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Like, what is this? Chili's? Applebee's? Fucking Applebee's, bro. When's the last time you guys ate Applebee's? Do you guys even do that? I don't be doing that. Bro, Atiba might actually have more plot armor than Marco Tulio. Marco Tulio, he's not at a plot armor Brazilian gym. He's with Shootabox. He's not a fighting nerd. If he was a fighting nerd, he would have the plot armor advantage. But Atiba actually might, since he's Cameroonian. Francis Ngannou set the precedence of, like, those guys might actually be divinely protected in the UFC. That might actually be like some real shit. Are you trusting hims.com to give you the boner pills? Are you taking the Blue Chew off the I'm Him site, off the Him site? Yeah, Marco Tullio is low-key an older guy too. Let me see. No, I just have a fucking Bowie knife. I literally like, I don't have like clean like cutlery in the drawer, so I bought some steaks from the fucking grocery store and I had to use this to pare the meat. And it was actually super easy. I bought this because of Call of Duty Zombies, bro. The fucking Bowie knife that you would get off of the wall for 3,000 points. I think that's how much it costed. And they fucking put Galva Knuckles in Black Ops 2 and those were 6,000. You remember those? Yeah, bro, like fucking, we just been chilling here watching commercials for a little bit. And shit been going on. Let's see, low-key, what's the word with like Marco Tullio's age, how old he is. Matsudo! I mean, to be fair, 30 years old isn't a bad age to be a fucking... to be an MMA fighter. If you're 30, like, you can still do something with that, even if you haven't made it yet. But yeah, that's still 7 years that Atiba has of advantage over... He's 23 years old. I'm 22, man. And Atiba Gautier, like, I believe that he's a year older than I am, but we just have lived... We've lived, like, 2 different lives. Lately, bro, like, if I were to start up a Skyrim playthrough right now, what I would do is I would opt for, I always end up playing the game this way. Two-handed and destruction and restoration magic. And then I end up fucking around with, like, the different types of magic as well. I've never done, like, a thief that used illusion, but I fuck with, like, alteration. Especially, like, whenever I mod Skyrim, they always have cool alteration mods. But if I were to do, like, a vanilla playthrough, I would definitely go, like, two-handed and then restoration and destruction. And I would just, like, fucking just switch between the spells and the swords and the axes. I fuck with, like, axes in that game, like the big axe battle axes. Yeah, come on. I picked Francisco Prado. I picked Francisco Prado. I made my bed and now I must lay in it. I'm gonna post this I'm gonna post the thumbnail for the stream onto my socials so I can see if I can get more people up in here. Wait? Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way this dude is Kazakh and he's giving up takedowns like this. Yeah, it's commonplace for dudes of my generation to fucking just goon all day. And fucking goon to hentai, bro. And like, those dudes in Cameroon are like actually having to do real work and to make real progress towards like liberating themselves from whatever situations that they're in. So yeah, 2 different worlds is like for sure something that is poignant to think about. Yeah, Ordinator, that's a good one. I like the fucking random encounter ones where like they just keep on like sending patrols of just different like enemy factions at you, and you can either choose to pass them or fight them. And sometimes they'll put like bosses in like those patrols too. Skyrim, the modding community in that game, it like kept it extended its life, like it multiplied its life. Oh my god, that was so high level. That transition from that back take, he just didn't pull the arm through, and that's the reason why this triangle isn't gonna go. But he can still finish. He could totally still finish. That was ballsy to go for the fucking arm for the triangle choke, though. His legs are way too short. Yeah, calm low reversal. I mean, he's not free yet, though. He could get fucked up still. You gotta be careful. Like, this is definitely, like, still dangerous for Varetnikov. It's very dangerous for him still. Yeah, like, right here. This is fucked. Yeah, it's done. It's done. It's fucking finished. Wait, did he just get knocked out with that? Wait, he just not... Do you think his arm is hurt? What do you think? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, low-key, that shit probably hurt a lot, bro. Yeah, he's out. He's like literally out on his feet right now, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, it's GG's, bro. It's over. Oh my god. I would have never foreseen this fight going the way that it did. He fucked up bad whenever he went for those subs, bro. He should have just kept the back and tried to fight for like an RNC or something. Or just stand and try to strike and do damage there. Varetnikov is low-key just a savage, bro, for fucking pulling that slam off. Because he could have definitely fucked his arm up. Bro, what are you gonna do if Prado still wins this somehow? I wouldn't put it past him. I think that there's not a high unlikelihood that it happens that way. Okay, here, let me... I'm just fucking getting the photo of the thumbnail up. Here, let me go ahead and throw this up on my story. Yeah, let me get that replay of the fucking slam, too. Yeah, like, dude, like, that, he got knocked out. That knocked him out. And his arm, low-key, got cranked hard as fuck whenever they hit the ground together. So I'm sure that he's fucked. That's what I'm saying, though. At the same time, Brennikov, low-key, looks a lot better at striking in this fight than he did before. Wait, no, never mind, never mind. It's just the knees in the clinch. And open range, he might low-key suck still. But, I mean, he's looking better. Yeah, the Forgotten Veil, that's fucking... Oh my god! That's where where you have to fucking get the wood off of the trees, right? Whenever, like, the monk priest, or the moth priest, in the Elder Scroll, that's the place, right? Right hand Ilya to Poirier, the Forgotten Veil, is that it? No, the Forgotten Veil is from fucking, Dragonborn. Where, like, you have to go, and there's, like, the zebras there, I think. Hold on, let me look at the fucking zone. It's one of those two places. Yeah, exactly. And you have to go to that place. That's where it's in the Dragonborn DLC, not the Dawn Guard, excuse me. And it's where you fight the two fucking dragons. They come out of, like, the ice and you have to fight them. That's a cool zone. Yeah, that's Ancestor Glade, bro. Oh, dab me up. With the fucking Ariel's bow, bro. The bow of Ariel. That's that shit. How the fuck did Prado still man up in a dominant position here, bro? Brennikov might actually be ass, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, he may be shit. Prado literally lost to fucking Jamie Malarkey, bro. Yeah, alright, see. That's the fucking classic, right? Valentina Shevchenko did that dumb shit against Grasso and fucking lost. And I think that Weidman did that stupid shit against fucking Rockhold and lost. That's low-key the dumbest shit you can do is just spin for no fucking reason. That's some dumb shit every time. It's never a good idea. Unless you're a guy who just does that, and that's like your thing. If you don't just be spinning, don't fucking spin, bro. Bro, Varetnikov literally gassing out, whooping this dude. And he's gonna lose, bro, because he's gonna have no more steam. And Prato's just gonna have just enough to win this. This is definitely the lowest level fight that we've seen. Like, this fight fucking low-key sucks. How the fuck did that slam not knock bro out though, for real? Like that's forever gonna be a mystery to me. The first one outside of fucking Karthspire, whenever like you pull up on Alduin's wall, that area used to always scare the fuck out of me whenever you would meet up with like Delphine and Esbern there. That area used to always scare me for some reason. Cause you'd always see like that one like half naked bitch and she would summon the fucking ice Atronach. Whenever I was a kid, that shit used to freak me out for like I used to always get scared over there. Yeah, like what the fuck, dude? That's crazy, right? That's crazy. That's crazy that he tanked that. Like how did he eat that shit? But he survived? I don't want this to go to decision, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of unbelievable that this guy's from Kazakhstan. Prado can do this, bro. I believe in Prado. Prado definitely using the Diddy boxing, bro. That stupid jumping spin back kick. I wonder if that actually landed, though. Yeah, he's a fucking retard, bro. You actually are. Like, scientifically, like, that's a scientific term. Like, he's fucking retarded, bro. There's no way that this man doesn't... He's not shy a couple of chromosomes. This man is chromosomal. Wow, this guy is stupid, bro. This guy's actually dumb. Actually is a fucking idiot. Like... All he had to do was just not jump and spin, bro. This man literally just thought he was Pettis, bro, and he had no stamina. Why would you do that? This man had no Stabiba, and he thought he was... And, bro, he's just so fucking just physically dominant that he can still get up. Bro, is that another fucking sidekick that he tried? I feel like if you're fucking Varetnikov and you watch this replay of the fight, like, you're gonna feel like such a dickhead. Because low-key, like, this was so free for him. Yeah, I don't know about the Kevin Vallejo stuff. Fucking, he's supposed to be really good. I've seen some of his finishes. One thing that I notice about good MMA style boxers that like they all do this, bro, and the bad ones they don't do it. They throw the body straight and they combo off of it. Decent MMA boxers will just jab and they'll combo off the jab, but really good MMA boxers, they'll throw that cross down to the body and then they'll come up high and then start working combos up there. This dude is a fucking tard. Like, actually, that was a DDT, but like, this dude is a fucking goober. Man, this fight has been so ass. For the record, I had predicted a Prado round 1 KO. So, even though I was right, I was still very wrong. Hey, bro, this fight fucking sucks. This fight is horrible. This fight is ass. This fight is... I'll double down. This is a 2-pack of ass. This fight is a 2-pack of ass. I'm glad it's over. Literally so many mistakes, bro. This guy thought he was a fucking Beyblade the whole time. Shit is so fucking stupid. This guy thought he was fucking... Should I tell Huz, though? Slide for DDP retirement fight? Okay, look, man. Like... Bro, low-key, like... Nah, you gotta hit him up afterwards and be like, yo, I'm sad because Dustin Poirier retired. And just be like, oh, who's Dustin Poirier? And then just be like, yo, this is one of the GOAT of like the sports I care about very much. We should watch his highlights together. I low key, that's just so crazy that it may work, bro. Yeah, bro, Ignacio Bahamundes maxing, literally just throwing fucking wheel kicks like over and over and over and over and over again. Being so fucking like inefficient with his stamina with his kickboxing. Yeah, that was a fucking gifted decision. Honestly, I'm not mad, though, because I think that one of you guys had money on him, right? I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that decision, bro. I don't fuck with the decision, but I do fuck with the fact that you made a little bit of money, bro. Like, I actually do fuck with that heavy, bro. So, like, stack your pay, my boy, but I don't really feel nothing about this. This shit don't move me that much. Mistakes. Look at this fucking goober, bro. This nerd. That decision actually does kind of make me a little bit mad, but... Marvin Vettori versus Brendan Allen right now. We gotta lock in. Bro, is it kind of over for Vettori if he loses this, bro? I think it is. I personally think it is. That was a fight full of risky behaviors out of both people. Yeah. And the only thing that was beneficial out of the last fight that we all watched together was the fact that Joe S made a little bit of money, dude. I'll be sad if Marvin loses too, man, because fucking he needs this win. I think I have coconut water downstairs. I'm gonna finish this slide and I'm gonna go downstairs and grab it. Triangle choke. Transition. Two. Oh! Bro, I feel like this shit's gonna start getting real whenever, like, the main card starts. Like, right after this fight, it's gonna start getting real. Or, low-key, like, right now is whenever it's gonna start getting real. Like, yeah, actually, Dumb and Dumber. And then right after that, we got Loke Dog versus Kyler Phillips, bro. And that boy Vinicius Oliveira, he needs to get a big knockout tonight. Like, a big one. Like, a really big one. Each person trying to give up a back take to go for a triangle choke and transition to a arm bar. Which... I always thought it was so funny how short fucking Max Holloway's arms are. It wasn't like that noticeable at 145, but now whenever he's in there with the larger fighters, like, looks like he's fucking, looks like this. Spanks! Yeah, not again tonight. And, like, low-key, if it is going to be any of them, it would be this one, or it would be fucking... It's either going to be the next 3 fights. If we're going to get a shit fight on the card that would, like, ruin the whole fucking event, it's going to be either the next 3 fights or the co-main. I could see Paulo Costa making that fight really boring. Really, his striking style work, or does it need to be his... Alright, so basically, like, it's his base that gives him power. I've, like, watched a lot of videos on this, and people, like, breaking down and talking about it. It's the fact that he's so balanced and, like, the weight transfer that makes it so that, like, he's hitting as hard as he is. Because it's, like, if you think about it, like, in pool, right? Like, if you shoot a cue ball at, like, a fucking full rack of, like, pool balls, right? There's, like, a direct energy transfer because the mass is, like, it's comparable. Elite Poirier isn't, like, massively heavier than the people that he's fighting. But his mass is enough. And his balance is enough so that there's, like, a direct rate transfer whenever he's hitting people. It's not like he's, like, fucking losing his feet or punching over himself. It's like A to B, he's stapling through whatever he's hitting. And, like, it's difficult to be a tall fighter who fights this way just because, like, part of your advantages as a tall fighter is range and being able to use elusiveness and, like, your jab, dude. You gotta use your fucking jab, like, keep him off you, bro. Like, come on, like, come on, you gotta flick that bitch out there. We gotta move our feet, bro. Like, we gotta fucking cut angles, like, be elusive. And, like, with Ilya, bro, it's just XY head movement in, maybe a couple of jabs to the body up high, and then lead hook, rear hook, bro. And then it's like, the feet, they stay like fucking anchored to the ground, bro. Like whenever I strike, I'm like jumpy and stuff. I'm like flinching. I like set up counters, like pull, like with Ilya, bro, like it's just fucking, he's so efficient. It's like flat-footed, moves XY. Nobody's gotten the read on like maybe like a switch head kick to throw while he's doing that type of lateral head movement to move in. They just try to jab at him. He just slips on the outside and then just throws like some crazy shit. It'd be really hard for a tall fighter to fucking make that fight style work. It would be like nearly impossible. The only guy who I could see actually being able to swing it, let's see how tall Atiba is, bro. Let's see how tall Atiba Gautier is. I mean, just based off of how ripped he is, yeah, he's 6'4", dude. So, yeah, he could do it. I think he might be able to do it. It would be a guy like that. He would need to have just like, you would need to have insane physicality at like being really tall in order to make that fight style work. And low key, now that I'm thinking about it, like that bit about the direct energy transfer, that kind of resonates with me with Atiba Gautier. Like point A to point B, it seems like there isn't a lot of like energy that's lost from him throwing his shots and then being absorbed by people. But there is still some drop off because he's not one-shotting these guys. It's just really hard to fight. It's really hard to do what Ilya does, bro. I'm not sure how he's able to do it like so consistently, bro. That shit seems like fucking impossible, dude. Just one-shot everybody at the highest level, and he just like says he's gonna do it, and then he does it. I could really talk about this for hours, bro. Like, because it's an actual mystery to me. I genuinely don't understand it at all. I thought about it a lot. I don't get it. I don't get how he hits so fucking hard. But I am going to go get coconut water. I'll be back. Yo, do you think that yeah, it is God-given power for sure. Like, that's a God-given ability. He wouldn't even been like the first person where I heard say that about him. He says that about himself, and that's interesting. But I think that Jorge Masvidal was like, God gave him the ability to hit as hard as he does. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. Height doesn't matter. Height doesn't fucking matter at all. Height can literally be like kind of a disadvantage to you depending on like stylistically how experienced you are at fighting versus a guy that you're match made with. It's hard to fucking Excuse me. It's hard to read how shots are being telegraphed if you're fighting someone who's shorter than you. Because where they generate power from is, like, you can't see it. Especially if they throw from their hips and they're short. Like, bro, you might actually get fucking slept. And it may be, like, actually hella easy for them to do. Like, you just have to jab. You have to use your range. You have to use your front kick. You have to use teeps. You have to fucking, like... Yeah. Why are they doing shoeies and nothing's even happened yet? It's kind of weird. The fuck they doing shoeies for? Alright, there we go. Being tall but having a shorter equal to your height reach. Tall but having a shorter equal to your height reach is a disadvantage. Yes, yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yeah, because you gotta get close, and at that point, that's fucked. Alright, so it's the left shoulder of Vittori that was hurt. So expect him to be a lot more active with his lead hand and to maybe forgo defending some strikes with his left. I think it is his left shoulder that's fucked. We might not even see a single cross out of Marvin tonight, depending on how he's feeling right now. Yeah, like, he's not trying to throw that left, bro. Look. It's just fucking right hook spam. Man, ain't no fucking way. Ah, hell nah, bruh. Ain't no way, cuh. Ain't no way, cuh. Yeah. It still doesn't look good, though. He's bleeding like a fucking pig. Yeah, I mean, they could be here for the entire rest of the round, too, while this guy just tries to fucking reap his ankle. That was a good scramble. Look at how that boy Vittori is just trying not to use that left hand, though. Like, whenever he has the opportunity to either think about using his right or left hand for anything, he's always using his right. That should probably feel so ass. Look at how fucking, like, little power was on that fucking elbow with his left arm. My God, why does this guy take so much damage? Honestly, dude, for the time being, like, I'm unemployed right now, so, like, I could do this every fucking weekend, bro. Hold on. Oh, hold on! Hold on! Bro, Marvin Vettori is so, like, he takes so much damage, but low-key is, like, so bad at taking damage. Like, cosmetically, at least. Like, he's not anywhere close to being knocked out right now, but, like, he's really bad at, like, not wearing the physical damage, bro. Like, he always looks fucked up. And, like, that shouldn't even take very long. Oh my God, look, he's smacking him. Bro, we need a Vettori KO right now. I'm fucking with this, low-key. I'm fucking with this. I wonder what another grappling sequence will look like whenever that happens, but I'm kind of fucking with that. Like, that round wasn't bad. That was okay. The Orc is actually looking pretty good right now. I would agree with you. I would definitely agree with you. But like really, dude, like we really need Vettori to clutch, bro. Streets need Vettori to clutch, man. Yeah, low key, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of him right now. Brendan Allen is just he's actually shit, bro. Like he's just really good at making fights ass whenever he has like a similar skill set to whoever he's fighting. If you think about like Imavov or fucking Anthony Hernandez, he was the reason why both of those fights fucking suck. That left hand looks labored to me, guys. I don't know. I feel like Vettori is like, he's feeling that shit. Yeah, 2-1, literally. 2-1! 2-1! Oh, wait, low-key, that shit was working, calling the 2-1. 2-1 and then 2 right afterwards. That shit low-key just sniped him. Oh my god, it's working! Whoever's in the coach, whoever's in the corner, Marvin Vettori, like, telling this man to throw that 2-1, they love him, bro. That's the real MVP right there. 2-1! 2-1! It's kind of a good scrap, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. It could be 2-0 Brennan. It could be 1-1. If they did award a round 2 of Vettori, one of the judges, it would have been this one, because he did land some really clean shots in round 2 of his fight. So, just for the sake of fucking the fact that I did pick Vettori to win a decision, we'll say 1-1 going into round 3. Yeah, 1-1. Go look at superficial damage, even though during this fight. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely going to weigh the fact that he's been bleeding so much over these rounds, and like the staggers as well, that he just fucking eats because this man doesn't know how to do anything else except for get punched in his head. Like, I wish we had, at times, like, if only Marvin didn't have pillow hands, bro. And the fact that his fucking left shoulder is fucked is not helping that at all, dude. I'm telling you. Like, just look at the left hand, like the preference he's showing to his right over his left. That's the reason why they're telling him to throw 2-1, is because like the 2 needs to be thrown as a jab because there's no power on it, and then the 1 needs to come with the force because that's the healthy arm that he has. Yeah, Vittori's not winning this, bro, unless he's not winning this. Sucks. Like we need like a knockdown or something, bro. Seal this one. I just don't see it coming because Brendan Allen doesn't look like he's been hurt yet. I can't believe Lil Wayne is gonna walk out Dustin Poirier, bro. Lil Wayne is literally gonna walk out Dustin Poirier. Damn, this actually sucks. I'm actually just getting sad. Damn, that was a fucking... Oh, that takedown was so simple. Oh, that was actually good. Whoa! Whoa! What song is it gonna be? It's gonna be fucking, It's gonna be, I'm a million here, I'm a young money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. Or it's gonna be, excuse my charisma, vodka with a spritzer, swagger down pat, call that shit Patricia. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, Allen did it. The Allen won this fight. Like, cage pressure, it always favored Allen, bro. Like, for however much Vettori was landing, the optics of the fight made it seem like Allen was winning more because of the forward pressure. Vettori was taking way too many steps back in this fight. This was low-key another fight between two jobbers. Yeah. That was a W scrap, though, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't really know what Vettori does now. Sad. Sad. Damn, you can't see it with the tattoo, but like look at how like little definition there is of like musculature in Vittori's shoulder. Poirier's in the hot seat now, bro. I don't think that I hate Brendan Allen, because, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. Tuco's via bringing the real hooligans out. I don't hate Brendan Allen more than I did before this fight. And I didn't really hate him that much, bro, to be fair. Does his brother have, like, a disability or something? Is that, like, the significance of that? Here, let's see. Brendan Allen, brother. Yeah, okay, I see, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, his brother does have a disability. So it's like, fuck, dude, like... Damn. So it's like, bro, they both have fucking hard lives, bro. He lost his brother, and that other dude's brother isn't even, like, probably responsive to him. Never, like, he talks to him and stuff. That's fucked, bro. Life is so hard, bro. Like, fuck, man. Life is so difficult. We just gotta be better to each other, bro. Like, on average, just like people. Because fucking life is just fucked. That should just be getting hard. It get hard on all of us for sure. Let me let me go ahead and plug in my headphones so my AirPods charge. Oh, why does the stream sound like this? The stream sounded evil. Did you guys think that Patchy Mix was gonna beat Mario Batista whenever that was all going down? Did you guys actually think that fucking Patchy Mix was gonna do it? Yeah, type shit. Like, go ahead. Bro, are you putting Vittoria in the blunt? Or, like, you might... Nah, that's disrespectful, dude, no. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, bro. I appreciate this a lot, dude. You guys are the fucking best, like, really. Like, really, like, we're all just chilling, bro. Thank you so much, bro. So then, it must be, like, you must be in, like, the UK then or something. You have a nice one, K-Son. I hope you fucking enjoy yourself the rest of the night. Or you have a good day tomorrow. Everyone's always been talking about the food in New Orleans. We're talking about the food in this place. You're like, man, the food is amazing. Max Holloway said it. DC said it. All right. Yeah, exactly. No, I bet they got some good ass food over there. Like seafood as well, like. Bernardo Sopai, fucking. A knockout over Bernardo Sopai was so funny. Why do they call him Lock Dog? It's Loke Dog. Or is it Lock Dog? I thought it was Loke Dog. That's what I'm saying. How are the Brazilians Loke? That's like, that doesn't even make any sense, bro. I just thought that he was just different. It might actually be Lock Dog. I just don't know what the significance of Lock Dog is. What the fuck does that even mean? Lock Dog. That's stupid. I thought it was Loke Dog. I thought that was cool. I want to see how you pronounce that shit. How do you pronounce? Yeah, this might be Lock Dog, bro. My favorite Skyrim race to play as, bro. Fucking. Alright. Redguard, Breton, or. Redguard, Breton, or Imperial. Low-key Imperials, those are good fucking races because they find a bunch of money. I know that's like their thing, is that they just begin like hella bans. Like that's like their like fucking their race buff is that they just like find hella money on the ground. And that they also have like that one skill where it's like they can like calm people. I think my first playthrough was an Imperial. And then I just started using like Redguard, so I started using like they have like race mods to like affect like your starting stats and then also like give you different buffs. Hella racist, but there was this one mod that I installed that was like a race boost one. And like whenever you picked a Redguard, it's gonna sound like some bullshit, but like it's like facts. The passive bonus that you had on the Redguard with this mod installed was that outside of combat you had unlimited stamina, so you could sprint forever. Yeah. Like the black Skyrim character's passive ability is being able to run. Like they could have made him good at like swimming or something. Like what the fuck? But yeah, I mean, I'm talking shit, but like that was the entire reason why I picked that class is because that buff was really good. By the end of this event, we're about to do a full shift at work together, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like fucking, it doesn't feel like we've been on stream for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, Imperious, exactly, bro. Bro, you're so fucking tapped in, bro. Right hand of Ilya to Poirier, like shake my hand through the screen, bro. Like dap me up. Like real shit, bro. Dap me up. Like you're locked. You're locked the fuck in. Look at how cool Vinicius Oliveira looks, bro. His braids are actually kind of fire. That's a cool skin he's wearing. Normally he comes out and just has like the fucking Jean-Michel Basquiat haircut. I never understood why like Suga or Tim never be with that dude whenever he fights. Yeah, look at how like comedically big Vinicius is. Yeah, Kyler is actually being really aggressive right now. Bro, if Kyler Phillips come out and sauce on this guy, bro, I will be so surprised. Wait, what the fuck? Ah, he didn't let fucking Vinicius get like a rhythm going at first. And low key, if that wheel cook was like, if it was a little bit lower, if it was a little bit lower. Okay, low key that, bro, you've been taking big like you've been taking good picks all night, bro. Yeah, his rhythm is fucked, bro, and he's just getting hit. Yeah. Vinicius Oliveira, like, I'm like getting nervous for this man's knees, bro, with the way that he's just like angling off and like fucking. I definitely wouldn't be thinking about none of this if I wasn't a guy who got hurt, but like my knees couldn't be like handling this type of movement right now. Oh my god, it's like so close. That wheel kick and that knee almost fucking put him out bad. That was a weird impact on that kick, dude. I feel like somebody's gonna get hurt in a fight like this because it's just so awkward. I don't want like they knock on wood. It's just a weird fight. It's like none of these kicks are landing properly, bro. Like fucking, we're punching off of our base. Like we're slipping and falling. Like all types of weird shit. This is a weird fight. It's one of the weirdest fights I've seen in a long time. Really awkward, like kind of frustrating fight to watch a little bit. Like why can't they just fucking hit each other? Yeah, that knee might be fucking cooked, bro. Look at the way that like you see that wheel kick and like. Alright, there we go. Ah, fuck! Yeah, I know, man. Yeah. Like certain styles where they're just like moving laterally a bunch, and it's like, fuck, like, you could see like their knees convex whenever they're like at the fucking, the pinnacle of their movement, and like they're fucking, it's doing this. Like, Alright, there we go. This is what we need. This is what we need. This is what we need. Yeah, so what we need is for Kyler Phillips to just be, like, really irresponsible. Like, we need him to get, like, super irresponsible. That left knee might be fucked, though. Vinicius Oliveira's, like, buckling on it. And he's not kicking with his left leg, either. This is a weird fight. This is a really weird fight. Okay, so, like... They're laughing at this guy, like, spinning around and shit. His leg might be fucked, bro. Like... There we go. Thank you. Please, dude. Thank you. Yes. Good. Come on. Good. Please knock him out. No, don't fucking do that. Ah, Vinny, 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 Vinny. Okay, that's good. It's fine. This is vile. Yes, dude. Yes, bro. Yes, yes. And he grabbed his fucking ACL too whenever like that heel hook landed. I peeped game, bro, immediately. Like his knee bent inward and like he was grabbing here. And like you know what the most fucked part is? Kennedy and Zechiku also tore his ACL and used the same quad graft that I used on his knee. And fucking like and that was his healthy knee, bro. Like I like snatched by Walter like that. Yeah, I'm trying to go from full guard. It's like. Alright, so this is one thing I noticed about Kyler, is that he does good, but then you hurt him, and then he just kind of falls off a cliff. Like, if you remember the Rob Font fight, all Rob Font needed to do was just catch him with, like... MMA. Dude, please no leg lock fucking movement in MMA, bro. Like, we can't do this. I don't have the facilities. I don't have the facilities for this. If leg locks become meta in MMA, bro, I'm so fucking cooked. My knees are just like my Yeah, Vinny has changed this fight. Vinicius Oliveira is comically large at 135. He's so big it's funny. Like he looks like fucking. It's like whenever you like go to the grocery store and you see like a 12-year-old riding inside of a fucking shopping cart. It's like, get your big ass up on out of that shopping cart, bro. You too big to ride up in there. That's how I feel about Vinicius Oliveira at the bantamweight division. Like, get your big ass up out that shopping cart, bro. You too old. Okay. All right, so yeah, I mean, bro, like fucking if you have like I feel like you could be pretty successful in heavyweight if you are a specialist of like anything. If you do anything like exceedingly well, better than like most other fighters, then you could probably be successful as a heavyweight with like whatever your gimmick is. If it's a heel hook, if you fucking know how to like ankle pick people really well, you can get ankle picks there. Like, if you like fucking became like a key lock Kimura specialist, you could probably swing those in heavyweight just because they're fucking so ass, dude. They're all so ass. I'm just glad at the very least that I can run, bro. Just fucking before, like, whenever I first got in surgery, it felt like my leg was made out of wood, bro. But, like, I've been running, like, every day. Yeah, I would say so. The narrative as it is right now is that heel hooks don't work in MMA. That was a really close heel kick there. That's like his third time missing with it. And, like, I feel like each time that he threw it, it could have landed and changed this for him. Boy! Bro, get this guy into featherweight right now, bro. Like, what the fuck is he doing fighting at 135? Yeah, Oliveira needs to knock this guy out, bro, because, like, there's really nothing else for him to accomplish in this fight. Phillips, the only thing that he has left to accomplish is to get knocked out, and the only thing that Oliveira has to accomplish is to just knock out Phillips, bro. I wonder what he's, like, thinking about. I wonder what he's thinking about. I wonder if he's, like, thinking that there's going to be, like, a special strike that's going to get him up out of here. I love how he does that inside slip and, like, ducks all the way down and then comes back up with, like, an uppercut with his lead hand. That shit's so cool. Bro, this is such a goofy ass fight. This is a silly fucking fight. I'm watching this shit. I'm just like, just blinking and staring at it. Yeah, if you're gonna shoot a takedown like that, like fucking... Ooh. Bro, it's crazy how, like... Is Vinicius, like, did he use, like, is he using God mode right now? And this dude using, like, a fucking mod menu? Like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, dude, why is Oliveira, like, he just said fuck defense, bro. This is, like, James Harden level defense. He's, like... Alright, so do you guys think that this dude beats... Alright, I'm gonna start another poll. Alright, I'm gonna start another poll right now. Yeah, that was an easy, like, fight to... Like, that decision, like, for sure, dude. Alright, who wins? Vinicius... Era... Or... Sugar. O'Marley. Vinicius Oliveira or O'Marley? Alright, that was easy. Striker when there is no takedown threat. So does that translate into you thinking that... Let's see. Yeah, there is no takedown threat out of Vinicius Oliveira. I understand what you're saying now. I get it. Alright, I have to go drop the kids off at the pool right now, so... Let me go ahead and mute up, and then I'm gonna cover up. Or actually, I'll just leave the camera on. Nobody's gonna come in here. I'll be right back. I gotta go drop a dude. Muted. Okay, yeah. The reach is Markarth. I thought it was fucking Morthal at first, bro. But my favorite hold has got to be like... Where's my favorite city in Skyrim, bro? Now I'm thinking about it. Solitude is fucking fire because it's like on a cliff. I really like... bro, I fuck with Whiterun, bro. Whiterun has got to be the best city, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Whiterun has got to be the best city. Like, Falkreath, that's another cool location, because if you have the house DLC, you could build a house there in Falkreath. But fucking Whiterun, like, who don't fuck with Whiterun, bro? Is the hold... What is that hold called? Yeah, I like the Rift as well, but, like... I just feel like Whiterun is so central to everything, like... And there's, like, low-key some of the best NPCs in Whiterun, too. Like, what is that shit called? And then the streets of Whiterun, bro? Like, what? Yeah, I fuck with Whiterun, bro. Like, that shit is low-key, like... I know it's kind of generic, but, like, that's literally the spot, bro. That's the G spot. That's where all of the players and pimps be trapping. The only thing is that Breeze Home is low-key a bummy ass crib, bro. Like if you're late game still like trapping out of Breeze Home, then like you're either just a super saver or like you just bummy as hell. Fucking Breeze Home, that's like you gotta get up on out of there, bro. You gotta make it up out of Breeze Home. Like no matter what you do in your playthrough, you gotta make it out of Breeze Home. Like, that shit'll do just for like it's better than sleeping in an inn, but like nah, that shit ain't. Do you remember in the Dragonborn DLC you would go into the fucking mine where all the ebony was? And like there was the blood skull blade and you would do charge attacks with it and it would shoot like a beam and it would go like horizontally or diagonally or vertically. That shit was kind of tough, bro. I be thinking about that sword a lot in the game. I low-key almost thought about doing, like, fucking... Bro, you gotta low-key have, like, a... Where do you put your shit? Like, where do you put your shit? You just keep it on your followers? You gotta have a place to put your shit. You get way too much loot to just carry. Unless, like, you are a dude who just only, like... uses the things that he needs and sells everything else. I just be hoarding everything, though. Why do they keep on giving that dude Pedro Pascal these roles, bro? It really be like that every time, dude, with like fucking Hollywood, bro. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. I'd be like fucking keeping all the different shit just so like if I wanted to switch my build, because at the very end of the Dragonborn DLC, you can use Dragon Souls to respec your skill trees, so you can completely redo your build. So like I always make sure to keep all my shit, so like whenever I get to that point in the game, I could go back to the fucking Mirak boss level and I could just fucking use the Dragon Souls to like refund my shit. Alright, what do we got? The first fight is going to be Zellhuber versus Johnson. Let me wake the fuck up, dude. This shit's finna be good. Max Holloway's wife? Nah, let me chill, bro. She's bad, though. Like, she's hella bad. I think she's, like, a pro surfer. That makes sense that, like, he's Hawaiian and is, like, with a pro surfer. But she's hot, bro, and she's always been. Like, fuck. That dude literally be winning even whenever he loses, like, type shit. You got knocked out by Poirier, and then he went home and he fell asleep next to that, bro. Like, all right, here we go. Zellhuber, he has, like, this critical flaw of, like, being a striker that makes it so that, like, he'll repeatedly get chinned by guys who know how to knock people out. His guard, look at all these clips. His hands rest so low whenever he defends strikes. All of the punches that hit him, they come over the top of his guard. Michael Johnson has a really nasty overhand that he knocked out. Ottoman Azaitar. Yeah, Ilya's wife is really beautiful too. I mean, dude, honestly, like, I feel like any woman who will just stay by your side while you're doing what you got to do and, like, chasing your dreams, that's a beautiful woman in itself, bro. And, like, she doesn't even need to have, like, a crazy high threshold of, like, looks as a standard in order to, like, be improved by the fact that, like, she's just a faithful woman, you know? But, like, it does help if they're, like, a fucking smoke show with everything removed from that. Man, that was such a good-ass fight, bro. That was such a good-ass fight. Did you think that Zellhuber got robbed in that Ribovic fight? Bro, the dudes in this chat of the fucking stream are hating on Dustin so much, saying, like, he's a grown man wearing a hat that says war on it. And that's supposed to be, like, an insult to him. Like, bro. On phone him great, bro. Phone him great. Bro, if I would marry any single fighter, like, WMA fighter, bro, it would either have to be, like, a toss-up between, like, low-key, if we could get Kayla Harrison and Verna Jandaroba to do the fusion dance, like Dragon Ball, bro, I would marry their fusion, bro. Or, like, Patara earrings. Hey. Everybody give Joe S a round of applause. It's gonna be delayed. But fucking give him a round of applause because he deserves it, everybody. Yeah, hey. Fucking God bless you. You stay safe, shirt up, my friend. I'm nervous for the Menace, bro. I don't want to fucking see him get knocked out, dude. I don't want to see the Menace get fucking slept, bro. I like Michael Johnson. I really like Michael Johnson a lot. This is one of those fighters where, like, I fucking... If you learn about the career of Dustin Poirier, at some point you're going to see the fact that Michael Johnson knocked him the fuck out. Michael Johnson, he could beat anybody. I think this man low-key beat Tony Ferguson, bro. Like, whenever Tony Ferguson was, like, invincible. Yeah, it did end up happening. Michael Johnson won that fight, bro. Bro, he's the fluke monster, bro. Nobody can fluke a win better than that guy can. I guess Marvin Hagler used to wear the war hat, and that's just like Dustin paying homage to him. Let's see if that's another Louisiana boy. Oh, he's from New Jersey. No, that shit is low-key iconic whenever he pulls up and he's wearing the war hat. My Dustin Poirier, that shit's kind of fucking cool. Why is the base so deep fried for this walkout, bro? What the fuck? It's like boom, boom, boom. It would be silly if Torres Finney wore a war hat for sure. It'd be silly as fuck if fucking who is another guy who just should never put on a war hat, bro? Who's low-key like a guy who just doesn't give us violent fights, bro? Albazi. Albazi should never put on the fucking war hat, bro. But I mean, bro, it's not even like he doesn't get into violent fights, bro. He got his ass whooped by Brandon Moreno. I can't think of a guy who just, like, start to finish, nothing bad or good ever happens for him. Like, he can't produce moments that help him win fights. And he can't stop himself, like, but he's able to stop himself from, like, getting fucking highlight reeled. I can't think of anyone who's like that. That was a clean little sprawl, or fucking, like, shadow takedown into the hop. I be wanting to just fucking shoot takedowns on, like, just the hardwood, bro, but, like, my knee, bro. But he gets into really violent fights, though, is the thing. Like, he can put on the war hat, because he gets his ass whooped, bro. Like, he actually does go to war with people. But, I mean, like, he doesn't, like, fucking... It's a war of attrition. Oh my god, we're main eventing! We're main eventing! Main carding! I'm actually so lit, bro, to watch these fights, bro. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let me do a head count of all the fights that I've gotten right and wrong. I went 1, 2, 3, 4. I went 4-1 on the early prelims, and then I went 6-3 on the prelims so far. So far, I'm 6-3. But we're not gonna get a single fight wrong from here. The next 5 are gonna be 100% predicted accurately. Imagine your debut being Sean O'Malley and then getting cut and making it back 5 later. 5 years later, go get Smoke Wallmaker. Yeah, that makes sense why they didn't cut him then. They should definitely give him another opportunity to fight. Like a guy who's like not one of these fucking like top 0.5 percenters, bro. They actually are like fucking him up bad. They're gonna give him like Alexander Taporia next, bro. This is the thing about whenever Michael Johnson gets knocked out, whenever he knocks people out, you gotta, like, really lock the fuck in, because it can happen, like, any moment. He got his fucking shorts torn. Those Muay Thais, fucking, they always rip. Buckley's ripped the other week. Thank God there's no, like, fucking... Yeah. They did kind of make this make sense, and yeah, I mean, dude, fucking, it is only fitting that Michael Johnson is there fighting on the main event, or main card of Dustin Poirier's retirement event. Because, I mean, these two have history, so... I'm sure they buried it as well, and they're, like, fucking homies now. Be no reason for them to have animosity. Both probably respect each other as legends, bro, because, like, I'm sure that a lot of people that they both came up with just aren't around anymore. It's probably really cool to, like, have competed with the guy whenever you first showed up to the UFC, and then you have, like, a 10, 15-year career, and they're still there, too. That's just probably lit. Like, you guys probably just become friends. Bro, Zellhuber missed weight at 265, bro. This guy's fucking massive. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. That low-rested guard, he's just gonna snipe over the top, bro. Michael Johnson's gonna knock this guy out, man. His window is closing, though, as the fucking round progresses, because he's gonna burn out just stalking him. And there's always a chance that he gets caught, too. Like, that kick could have just got him. Dude's talking about grown man wearing torn shorts in the fucking one stream comment section. I think he could win against normal unranked fighters too. And at the very least, he could fucking, like, have close fights with him. Like, split decisions, like he would lose. Depending on who it is. We gotta get on the inside, Mike! We gotta get on the inside! We gotta get on the inside. Come on. I think I might have said that Daniel Zellhuber has a Hag Raven build. No, I don't think I did. Oh my god! 2-1! 2-1! 2-1! Imagine, bro, this dude literally could actually be on a title run at 39. Bro, Zellhuber's getting fucking tagged, bro. Oh my god! Oh my god! He needs the... I see what the guy... He's not listening, though, to Nixick. He needs to throw that knee. He's only doing, like, half of what he's saying for him to do. And that was not the move. Throwing the spinning wheel kick? No. Like, the knee is what he needs to do. Like, he needs to listen to his coach. That body kick is working, though. That was a good call out. But he needs to definitely throw the knee off of the body kick. I'm not sure if he heard that last command from Nixick. Because he'd be scoring right now as he's going in for those body jabs. Just, like, just rip that knee, bro, right up the center line. Johnson's looking a little fatigued now at this point. Which, I mean, you probably would be. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. 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 Oh, yes. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. The speed of Michael Johnson at 39 is actually fucking ridiculous, dude. This is a crazy fight. This dude is getting his left arm beat the fuck up. They called me a fucking madman, bro. They called me a madman. They called me a madman whenever I said that Zellhuber wouldn't beat Johnson. They were like, no way, bro, you're crazy. There's no way that it goes that way. They called me a madman. Bro, I'm chilling, bro. We're in the main card right now. Fucking... We've just been hanging out. Look, we've been on stream for like 4.5 hours, bro. It hasn't felt like it, but like I've just been chilling watching these fights. This is literally what I do every single Saturday. But now I have the setup to be able to just like platform it, I guess, which is cool. So we're just watching fights, bro. This is cool. Michael Johnson is representing, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He's doing really good. If he wins this fight, we're gonna be 7-3 on predictions. I'm keeping like the tally. Bro, I told you, bro. Fucking Zellhuber rests his guard low. Michael Johnson has a good overhand. That's what he dropped him with in the first round. Or in the second round, excuse me. I think it was actually the first. Or the second. I would say that Johnson is a very high fight. He's a very high IQ fighter. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Bro, just how good is Carlos Diego Ferreira, bro? Just how good is Diego Ferreira, man? Damn, Zellhuber went out sad. Zellhuber just went out sad. I should have put $8 million on Michael Johnson, bro. I'd be rolling in it. Bro, out of all the different fights that I had called and predicted, this was like one of the fights that I was most confident. I knew Michael Johnson was going to win this one. I feel like not a lot of people saw this one coming, bro. Give me that decision for Michael Johnson, bro. If this guy gets robbed on the cards, there's no way he gets robbed on the cards. He dropped him for crying out loud. There's no way. That boy Michael Johnson said, you know you lost, right? God damn, he's so cool. He's literally so fucking cool. Fuck, I should have bet on you, bro. I should have bet on you. I still don't understand why. My thoughts on DC doing the interview instead of Joe. Bro, honestly, dude, like, with what Joe Rogan is like. Joe Rogan, like. Joe Rogan's branching out into comedy with, like, Kill Tony and Shane Gillis low-key fucking ruined him for me, dude. Because he's not any longer just, like, the UFC fighting guy. He's like the fucking comedian now. He's not funny. I never thought his jokes were good. And like he's like, oh yeah, he's like the king of Austin, Texas or whatever, and the Liver King shit. It's like fucking Joe Rogan, dude. Fucking Joe Rogan. And like Joe Rogan, he's been having some really like off-color takes about UFC for like some years now. With like yeah, I think it should be on a basketball court. And I don't think the ref should ever stand up fighters or separate them whenever they're not doing anything. I still can't believe that that shit is dumb, bro. That's fucking stupid. Like, I can't believe it doesn't understand how stupid that is, bro. Like, that's a really bad idea. That would literally, like, that would ruin the sport. That would actually ruin the sport. That would be the end of everything. And they're like, oh yeah, you don't like grappling? Well, that's too bad. Well, that's too bad. Nobody said they don't like grappling. We still like fucking these, like, sniff fests, bro, where they're just boring. Yeah, we should definitely do MMA on a basketball court, bro. Like, we should fucking play, we should do MMA in a pool, bro. Like, I thought that was the clearest thing. Like, Mikey Musumeci, he should be doing those BJJ events for the UFC instead of a fucking swimming pool, bro. Because I feel like that would make it so they can't rest in positions and guard because they'd be underwater and they'd drown to death if they did that. So that would make the scrambles a lot more active if they were in a swimming pool. Like an Olympic size, like in depth as well. Matter of fact, give them scuba tanks like Subnautica, and then and, like flippers and stuff, and goggles and snorkels, and like let's just have them do jujitsu that way, bro. We should do an MMA fight on like the fucking No. I can't even think of anything that's more dumb. I can't even think of anything that's more dumb than the fucking basketball court idea, bro. I'm like trying to one-up it with just being like ridiculous and saying something else. Yeah, Khabib will take all the people to deep waters, bro. That's a good one, bro. That's a fucking good one. Oh my god, wait, we get to watch Dan Ige fight now? Alright, Dan Ige, my theory is that he knows something that we don't about this Patricio Pitbull guy. Because on no other occasion have I ever known Dan Ige to be a dude who fucking like talks shit and says like I'm gonna knock this person out. And like he's been saying that shit all week against Patricio Freire, bro. I think he knows something, bro. Yeah, always. Literally, there's never a time where Ige fucking took a fight on 4 hours notice, bro, and he saved an event. Whenever Brian Ortega got the stomach flu and couldn't fight Diego Lopez, he literally stepped in and he fought Diego Lopez. I'll always remember that. I'll always respect him for that. No matter, like, if he never wins another fight, I'll always speak nicely about him for the fact that he actually did that for the fans, bro. I fuck with Dan Ige. Yeah, he said you fucking suck, and I'm about to whoop that ass. That's what that boy Ige just said, bro. Okay, here. Do you remember how fucking Tuberau, Joe Anderson, Brito used to be like, motherfucker, I fight you, motherfucker. Wait, who did Tuberau just lose to just recently? Because he wanted the Ige fight really badly. Joe Anderson Brito took a bad fight. He took a bad loss to somebody. Anderson Brito. Who did he lose to? He took a bad loss. It was like kind of embarrassing his last fight. Yeah, Pat Sabatini. William Gomez and then Pat Sabatini. Knight Paladin Gelibor. Okay, hold on. I know that about an Arch Curate Vither, bro. Arch Curate Vither. I would smoke dope with Arch Curate Vither. But Knight Paladin Gelibor. Are they both the snow elves? Yeah, okay, wait. Vither is the pussy, right? Gelibor is the chill one, Vither is the pussy. Yeah, Vither is the pussy. Yeah, this is the bitch. And you kill him, you can take his ancient Falmer Cuirass, bro. But the thing that sucks about it is that in the base game, the crown isn't something that you can have. And he wears the crown whenever you fight him. You can't loot the crown off of him. Yeah, the Snow Elves are fucking clean, bro. I think their lore is cool with like how they're also the Falmer. And they just got corrupted. Bro, Josh Emmett is a Snow Elf, bro. Josh Emmett is a Snow Elf, bro. Bro. Bro, Falmer Warmonger. What is this fuck-ass walkout song from Patricio, bruh? This dude actually thinks he's in, like... This is like... You never should have come here. I've trained in MMA after I graduated fucking from college for about, like, 8 months, and I tore my fucking ACL, bro. Here. I tore my ACL. So I'm gonna get back to it, but I want to get deeper into grappling and fucking... I picked up wrestling whenever I first got into, like, training in MMA. I started with grappling. And I picked up wrestling, like, pretty fast. So, I mean, I would love to get back to it. But, yeah, I actually do train. I would say that I train. Like, I've had enough experience in, like, actual combat sports to say that I probably do train. And whenever I am healthy enough to get back to it, I will. I just gotta get that anaconda knee brace or something. Yeah. The Forsworn are just like... The Briarheart, that dude used to always freak me out. He had like a bunch of health, and you could kill him, you could take his fucking heart out of his chest, bro. Yeah, I got a quad graft. I got the quad graft, not the patellar tendon one. That apparently, like, the patellar tendon is like the gold standard for the athletes. Whenever they do go back into like their sports, they usually opt for the patellar tendon graft. But the quad tendon graft guaranteed that I would get a stronger and more reinforced ACL that they would use, and it's like a newer researched method, so I was just willing to try that out. Fuck it, why not, you know? Modern medicine, I trust it. Yeah, the Briarhearts are fucking sick, dude. I like how they used to just be wearing hides and shit as well, like fucking like deers. Do you remember what was it? It was like the something of the old gods whenever you went to the Morthal. Was it Morthal? The prison in Morthal, and then you met the first one there? No, not Morthal, Markarth. And you got the fucking armor of the old gods. Yeah, armor of the old gods. That shit go hard. That shit horrid. That shit horrid. And then the ancient Nord armor is hard too. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here. Dan Ige, bro. Dan Ige's about to fucking... He's about to hook us all up right now with a brutal knockout. Yeah, Madanak was low-key based as fuck, bro. That was you to, like, own the prison, bro, and he had you, like, go shank someone for him and go, like, sip lean or get some lean for him to sip. Madanak was low-key a homie. And there was, like, the orc who said, like, no lollygagging. Or that he, like, killed someone for lollygagging before. I think that's what it was. The guards used to be like, no lollygagging. The purple shorts are so clean, bro. Like, I'm so glad that everyone can use those. Like, that's honestly a huge favor that, like, the entire fucking UFC did for the fighters. Bro, bro, I'm about to buy so much fucking moon sugar if that shit hits, bro. We're about to get all the red water skooma. Let's see. Then EA can do this, bro. Like, there's not a doubt in my mind that he can get this done. He can totally do this. I'm actually pretty nervous for this fight, though. Bro, if Patricio Pitbull decides that he wants to look like a fucking gangster right now and didn't do shit against Yair, that's gonna be so disappointing. Yeah, honestly, I was looking at the ring girls earlier. Like the black one who they always have come out, like she'd be looking good as fuck, bro. I didn't actually pay attention to the new one though. I'm gonna look out for her in the next one if she rears her head again. UFC, they know how to pick them over there for sure though. Like they be having baddies on deck. Like for the ring girls. Patricio, yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for that one for sure, bro. That kind of sound like my type. Yeah, I guess her name is Vanessa, bro. Like they're talking about it in the fucking in the chat of the stream that I'm watching. They're saying Vanessa's hot. Vanessa's fine. Yassine Abiyadi. I guess that's another one. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, why does this fight look the way that it does? I didn't expect it to look this way. So wait, he's actually gonna look like a fucking gangster now? Is that it? We were just getting sandbagged? So, can he finish from here? I don't understand this guy's game at all. Like, what is he good at? He has guillotines. I think that he finished AJ McKee with the guillotine. But I don't... Like, what does he do from here? Like, they're stalemated. What the fuck are we watching, dude? Yeah, this is some bullshit, bro. Get up. Yeah, exactly, bro. That would piss me off. I would just E-guy on the bottom right there. Like, I want to knock this guy out so fucking bad. This is like the exact same Patricio, too. I'm really confused as to, like, what's going on right now. It kind of makes sense for Dan Ige to not be as, like, active with the hands just because he's still downloading data on this guy who has one fight in the UFC. But, like, why is Pitbull not doing anything? Dude, I need to see a knockout, bro. I need this fight to end in a knockout bad. Yeah, dude, I don't understand what's going on. There's no red water skoomer or moon sugar that's gonna be like no taproot for us to roll up inside of the fucking inside of the canicle bark. Okay, please, dude, thank you. I literally was just texting the Huz, bro. This fight is so boring. Bro, 3-5 of taproot inside of the canicle bark, bro. They don't know about that shit. Bro, Patricio is actually like really good at taking damage, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like this guy is fucking amazing at getting hit. Like he doesn't wear any shots. Like his guard is actually really responsible. This is a fucking ass fight, bro. This fight fucking sucks so far. Like we're halfway through it and it's trash. Bro, Patricio Pitbull is like ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Patricio Pitbull is like fucking he's like reverse no fucking way, dude. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Please, dude. Like, bro. How good is Jair Rodriguez, bro? How good is Jair Rodriguez? Bro, like, what the shit? This man he just got fucking, he just got faced by that uppercut, bro. What the fuck was that? What? Low key, bro. Like, his grappling looks really good. Like, he's timing his takedown entries super well. Fucking mat returns whenever Ige does try to stand up. And he dropped him with a fucking uppercut, too. Damn, why Ige going out sad right now? Damn. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't bet on these fights, because I would have probably threw Michael Johnson and Dan Ige on the same parlay, bro. And I would have been fucking, like, I would have been crying. I mean, there's still 5 minutes left. It's a fist fight, but this shit not looking good, bro. This shit really not looking good. Oh my god! He got him in a front headlock and then lean off to the side and started throwing 12 to 6 elbows at his ribs, bro. That was really dirty. Alright, I got one. This question is from the heart, fellas. I need to know if this is really what you guys think, bro. Like, give me your honest opinion on this one. Because, I mean, bro, this is Zellhuber. This is Ige now. He's not... I feel like he doesn't tell them what they need to hear so they fucking win, bro. He'd be like, I need you to... No. And he says their first and last name. He'll be like, I need you to do all you can to win for the next 5 minutes, Daniel Zellhuber. It's like, fucking slap him or something, dude. Like, he's supposed to have knocked this guy out 8 times by now. Like, fucking slap him. Good. That was like, I think that was like the Gavin Tucker shot. Yeah, Ige really needs to fucking finish right now. Oh, no way. Good. That was good. Denige doesn't suck, bro. He can do this. He can do this. Fuck. Yeah, that was to the body, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, maybe like the ball of the foot touched the meatus. It was literally just like withdrawing, though. He just fucking grazed it whenever he moved his foot back into place. He really did, bro. Like, fuck. Damn, that low-key changes everything. It's just the wrestling too, bro, and like the directional changes with the takedowns, like that is actually good scrambling too. He's stuffing the shots, which counts for a lot. Like from where I'm sitting. Fuck, man. I don't think he can win now. Somebody said this fight is why kids love TikTok. This is the craziest shit. Like, is this the worst fight of the night? Yeah, yeah. Some dude said fucking. It's the reason my kids love TikTok, bro. This fight. I kind of feel like doom scrolling watching this shit, like for show. I can't believe it ends like this in 50-50, bro. So gay. Like, this is why never pay. This is why never pay. Exactly, man. This man is about to get his first UFC win, bro. That's actually fucked up. That's super fucked up. I'm not sure if... Look at Eric Albarracin, bro. I fucking can't stand that guy, bro. That dork with the fucking designer shades on. He used to always hang out with fucking Davison Figueiredo. And I think Paulo Costa too. Fucking Eric Albarracin, bro. Fuck, man. Fuck. Alright. So, here, let me ask you another question then. You expect... Alright, here, let's see. Yeah, he's actually really good at taking strikes. 'Cause he was hitting hit flush. That kick that he ate, that was the same sequence that knocked out Aljamain Sterling against Marlon Moraes. Those like cheeky knees on like the non-fully extended head kicks, those knock people out. Bro, just how good is Jair Rodriguez, man? It's almost like we should be letting him fight Volkanovski. Bro, imagine if that's how they used to justify the title shot now. Imagine if like he actually like people are actually like wanting that to happen now post this like going down. My goodness. I like, bro, my manager, my old job is from like El Salvador, so I like told him about the fact that that shit happened. I asked him what culon means, and he said that that shit meant like fucking ass man, like an ass man, but not like a guy who likes ass, like you know, like it doesn't mean the same thing as like if I were to like have a conversation with you and be like, oh yeah, you like ass more than tits, you're an ass man, like. That means he be playing with and in that butt, bro. And that's like, that's a funny fucking insult to call someone, bro. Coulon. That's a funny way of calling somebody like a fucking, a gamer word, bro. Coulon! Coulon! Bro, Hamzat Chimaev, it's been fucking 8 million years since we watched him fight. Do you guys get the Alexa Grasso hype? Alright, so like, I got Drickus, bro. Just because I got Drickus, but like, I think that neither of those fighters are a bad pick. Drickus has just proven more, so I'm going to pick Drickus Duplessis. And I came up on this channel glazing Drickus, so like, he's got a special place in my heart. And I don't think that it's misplaced either. That's actually kind of fire. Do you have a bald head and fucking in the beard? Do you have a cleft lip? Oh, this shit. Like, low key, this is probably gonna be a better fight than what we just saw, so I'm not even mad. Have you seen Daniel Rodriguez's head tattoo? He has like Jesus on like the crown of his head. Like he had a tattoo of Jesus like all across his domium. Gutted out a 3-round win over Alex Morono. Just think about that. Just think about what that really means. Think about the implications of that sentence. Low key, you're not lying, dude. I don't know if that's turkey or just really good genetics, bro. Cause like his shit is actually like, I need to get a fade, bro. My fucking, it's not horrible, but like, yeah, there's definitely some like it's growing back in. Is this his song? He said he was gonna walk out to his music. Damn, that sucks that Patricio Pitbull just beat fucking Dan Ige, bro. Alright, I'm gonna go get some snacks. I'll be right back. Yo, you think D-Rod was giving up the neck in LA prison, bro? Bro. I don't really know what he be on, bro. Stay out of prison, bro. Like, that shit is just so fucking gay. I would never go to jail or prison just because of how fucking gay that shit is. I've been seeing videos of, like, I saw this video of this guy, like, apparently he stole this dude's noodles. So they had this man on his fucking stomach on the tile floor, and they were whooping his ass with a leather belt. Like, that shit's gay, bro. That shit is so fucking gay. Unbelievable. Like, dude, like, for real. I'll be right back. All right. I brought back some, these are actually really good. Sweet and spicy chili rice crisps. They're like little chippies. Bro, how is this guy in the fucking chat of the stream about to say this is a trash card? Yeah, it's really good. I'm gonna keep an eye out, and I'm gonna hold my breath. Why do they just zoom in on that fucking baddie in that pink dress for no reason? Like, who even was she? Probably just a random hot girl there. Bro, we got Kevin Holland by flying 4570 or what? Bro, this card was fucking fire, bro. This card was literally fire. Bro, they literally just exited out of the stream. Yo, we just missed the first 15 seconds of the fight because the dude accidentally fucking fat fingered the backspace key. Or the escape key. Yeah, okay, I got you, yeah. 70 cheese wheels on Holland by flying 4570. I got you. Oh, hell nah, bro. Why is D-Rod Loki trying to piece this man up? I guess Pacquiao is fighting an exhibition match right now. What the fuck is he doing fighting at 46 years old? I think the dude he's fighting to is like 30. I really can't imagine Kevin Holland losing this fight, bro. This is literally like a fucking world star hip hop scrap in the bathroom of like a high school in an inner city. He does. Holland as a striker is actually like, he's pretty good. He's always been like pretty, like, he always has known what he's doing. Yeah, this is just a fucking world star hip hop strap. Mike, he's focused right now. Yeah, exactly. This is the type of fight that happens whenever the consumer of the plugs wares understands that a fucking cart doesn't cost $40. Nah, he really should have been charged 25 for it. So now they have to fight. Ah! Ah! Kevin. Yeah. You're holding up to the light. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna beat his ass. Why does D-Rod actually look like a good striker? This guy sold 4 cards for something, $80, and I came fake 20s. Dealer got stomped on the ground. But you gotta switch schools, bro. You gotta switch schools after that. Like, or you just have to fucking start selling like chips and like candy instead of weed. Bro, that's diabolical. That's fucking sinister. I'm gonna scam you. You get mad because I hit a jug, and now I'm gonna beat your ass whenever I'm the one who's fucked up. That's a nefarious activity. Please, I need some knockouts, bro. Do you think we're gonna get another knockout on the rest of this card, or what? Are you fucking serious? I used to be friends with the plug, bro, like fucking in high school. The plug at my school, this dude fucking, bro, are you getting deja vu flashbacks of like watching your dealer friend get his ass whipped by the dude who sold him the fucking, or bought with fake 20s? Dana Rodriguez bought fucking, bro, he used illusion magic to create 40 cheese wheels to buy Redwater skooma. And whenever the spell wore off, bro, Kevin Hall had no cheese wheels. And now he's fucking him up with destruction magic. Alright, cool. Kevin Hahn has an opportunity to show that he's actually like a MMA fighter and not just a fucking like, not just an idiot. Yeah, he got the hands of the pugilist like the fucking dude inside of the the rat ways, the rift in rat ways. The guy who just has the fucking the hide gloves that give you the unarmed damage boost. Standing Darce is crazy. Low key, that's not his hairline, bro. That's a tattoo. I think that's the reason why he got the Jesus tattoo, is so he could tat his hairline. Yeah, that was gross, dude. Yeah, I thought it was over the first time, but I think that we'll watch this guy get dropped like 2 or 3 more times. I mean, I would say that that's still true as well, but it's just he never really has to test it like he is right now. No way. No way. Bro, literally, like, no way this goes this way, dude. Yeah, knock him out, bro, please. Even if he wins this shit, I'm not gonna forget the fact that he went to fucking war with D-Rod like this, bro. Like, what the fuck are we even watching, bro? Yeah, these guys are both fucking exhausted. Yo, this low-key is giving me white knuckles, bro. This is a crazy fucking fight. This is a fucking insane fight. Yeah, Kevin actually does have a really active guard. He could definitely pull off a triangle, but there's only a minute and a half left. Yeah, this shit is done, bro. I think that we might get a finish, bro. This is really not a good look for Kevin. This shit looks horrible for him. He might need to stop smoking weed too, bro. I think that he's a blunt smoker like I was. This is crazy, bro. There's no way Holland just won that. Who would have saw that coming? Whoever would have thought that that would have happened that way? I was crazy. It's like Windows turn off noise, bro. Yeah, that fight low-key, like, it was only stressful just because there was such a limited amount of technique being used. That shit kind of fucking sucked, bro. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? I'd be mad too. Yeah, they don't fuck with each other, bro. No way, bro. Like, I went to a decision with fucking... Alright, so this is my opinion. Yeah, he definitely deserved to win that fight. Okay, so round 2, dominance, right? But, like, he won round 1 and round 2, I think at least. Because he had landed the most significant shot in round 1. And then round 3, he kept himself safe. And he reversed positions whenever Kevin Holland was trying to wrap up that triangle choke. Kevin Holland spent way too much time on bottom at the very end of that fight. That's the reason why he lost. That's low key a fight. That's low key a fight I want to watch again, bro. I want to watch that shit again. But like, it's gotta be like some time, bro. Like, whenever it goes back on a Fight Pass, I'll watch this shit again. This was definitely one of the fights I've ever seen. This was one of the fights of all time for sure. Bro, why did Kevin Holland just have no stamina after fucking like 7 minutes, bro? You think Usman hitting that? Nah, I'm tripping, bro. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'd say so too. Pray for the man that marries Kayla. Bro, she probably got that gorilla grip, literally. Bro, I wouldn't doubt it, but like, sexually, I mean, it's not my fucking place to be like speaking on this type of thing, like critically at least, but like, how old is Kayla? Okay. Kayla Harrison age 35 years old. She have a husband. Okay, so this is my thing about so like Kayla Harrison, I have a theory. Kayla Harrison, she don't be fucking. That's my theory. And that's the reason why she got like hella offended whenever Armin Sarukian said that shit about her. Cause she just don't be fucking. Whenever she was a kid, she talked about how like whenever she was 15 on like the Olympic judo team, her coach like sexually assaulted her. Super fucked up. Like I'm not even gonna make any jokes about that. But she also has children, but they're her nephews that she like got custody over because like of some family shit. So she has children, technically, like fucking kids who call her mom. Yeah, exactly. And she's been sexually abused. So like she's probably just like fuck it. Like I'm just gonna fight forever, bro. And like I have like I guess my kids. I feel like I feel like there's deep seated trauma that a woman has to go through in order to want to get that fucking jacked, you know? Like there's like something that she wants to protect herself from happening again. Like she has to have gone through something to where it's like this was really fucked up and I want to put myself in a position where this will never be able to happen to me again. And I think that's the reason why she looks the way that she does. She has those big ass fucking shoulders. She looks like a fucking American bully. I like her, bro. I go and I watch that fucking finish over Juliana every so often because whenever she snatched that key lock over Juliana, you saw her eyes get all big and she dislocated her elbow in that submission. I fuck with Kayla Harrison, bro. She's hella violent. And she said that she doesn't give a fuck about like Amanda Nunes not being clean. Like she said that she would let her slide on like the fucking testing window so that the fight could happen if they paid her a certain amount of money. Like Kayla Harrison is she's one of the fucking boys, bro. Like I fuck with Kayla Harrison, bro. I know Roman is very talented. There's a good chance of it being that way. I don't per se know how she wins though, other than by getting a takedown. I mean, dude, Juliana Pena beat fucking Amanda Nunes, bro. And, like, I'm sure a lot of girls could beat Amanda Nunes on different days just because of the fact that that fucking happened, bro. If you really were, like, the Michael Jordan of women in MMA, bro, like, that shit would have never happened to you, bro. I'm sorry. Like, a loss to Juliana Pena is fucking shameful, bro. That's, like, egregiously embarrassing. It almost is like that is more important of a moment than, like, any win that she ever got in her title run, bro. Like, I remember Juliana Pena upsetting Amanda Nunes more than I remember the rematch where Amanda Nunes beat the fuck out of Juliana Pena and avenged herself. Like, how are you letting that happen to you, bro? That should not be going down. Yeah. He was in the press conference, like, he was fucking tweaking. I'm gonna try to optimize the bitrate of the stream so that it looks better as well. Like, for the next one, we're gonna fucking take it up. We're gonna make it look better. Wow, 10 likes on the stream and 204 viewers altogether. That's cool. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it a lot. Is this Hispano? 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 Bruno Covey must supposed knows a bunch of bridge and knows like complete flat. Yeah. That would be a crazy injury to deal with, dude. Oh, I know this song. This is Club to Death, but from the fucking Matrix, bro. This song is low-key hard as fuck to walk out to. I fucking hate the way that he does this shit, and then whenever he's in there, like, his hardest shots just don't hurt people. That shit really kills me, dude. Like, why is it that Paulo Costa just allergic to doing damage to people with his kicks and punches? Like, he can land flush knockout strikes on people, and they just don't do anything to them. Bro, Kevin Holland lost to Daniel Rodriguez, bro. How do you guys feel? I know it was like the poll of the stream, like the poll that it says, and the 2 votes that say no, Kevin Holland isn't terrible, dude. Like, I think I disagree, bro. Like, it's like between 185 and 170. Who got the link? Bro, I got you, fam. Look, this is what I'm gonna do for you right now. Just hang out. Just hang out right now. I'm gonna give you the sauce right now. Bro, I got 2 big pots and a chug jug on fucking Copy Love right now. Alright, here. Tell me if you can read this. Alright, here, check this out. MMA Bite. MMA Bite. Search up MMA Bite and click on the first link. If you want to watch the fights, bro, and you want to be tapped in with the gang, this is how we're getting down right now. This is how we're sticking it to fucking Dana White, bro. This is how we're in here just fucking sticking it to McMaynard for all this bullshit they be putting us through, bro. MMA Bite, like, this is that shit I like, bro. Poppy Gloria, you my fucking boy. You my boy. welcome home. Hey, all 10 of you right now, all 10 of the concurrent viewers, welcome home. Welcome home. Like, all of you guys, welcome home. Bro, hopefully, dude. Like, I'm gonna keep on putting it in every single fucking day, bro. I'm gonna keep on trying to take this shit up. Like, I'm really trying to make this into something, dude. I believe in myself. I want to change my life. I want to change this space, bro. I want to do something that matters, bro. I'm only gonna be here for so long, and, like, I have passion towards fucking MMA, bro. I love this shit. I love this shit a lot. Like, this is, like, one of the only things I actually give a fuck about, bro. Like, even whenever I have other things going on in my life, bro, like, through fucking college and shit, like, essays and stuff, I didn't give a fuck about, like, very many other things and, like, big fights that were going on, bro. Like, this is what I do. Like, I fucking watch fights, bro. I love this shit so much. Yeah, I've been to an MMA gym. I fucking tore my ACL training at one, bro. I train at the same facility where Bobby Green trains in Southern California. Bro, Paulo Costa is about to get fucking shit on right now, bro. That's my personal belief. Thank you, right-handed Ilya Taporia. But with the way that things have been going, Paulo Costa may flatten this guy out in, like, fucking 3 punches. And that would actually, like, that would make me so happy. Bro, Bobby the GOAT, bro, for real. That boy Kopylov put 2 jabs on Paulo and then pointed it at his ass. That was funny. Kopylov has had some good performances in the past. I think he fought, yeah. Yeah. The dude literally put 2 jabs on him and was like, yep. I wonder who's gonna throw the first kick, like, up top. I feel like they both like to use, like, low kicks to set up high kicks with, like, their fight styles. There you go. This is such a weird fight. Because both of these guys, like, they're not, like, tough guys. I mean, Paulo Costa, he wants us to think he is, but he's not. They don't fight like fucking, like, bulls in china shops. So they might just pick at each other, like, at this range for a little bit, honestly. I could see it going just like this. Yeah. I mean, you have to address him for sure, but like, no, yeah, you're definitely right about that. But he's not that tough, though, is the thing. It's like, if you get in his face and you fucking, you can punk him. He is. I would say as far as like round one goes, he looks like he's ahead. Kopylov hasn't really done anything of meaning yet. Okay, I guess that left. But that right hand that Costa landed earlier, I think was harder. Okay, there we go. Paulo Costa's aura farming up in here, bro. Like, bro, I didn't think about it. Like, I'm on live stream right now. We'll talk about it after. I might cry, bro, during like the main event, depending on how it goes. You may see some manly ass tears on stream, bro. We may get like real close tonight. There we go. There we go. Wait, so they didn't notice that he just lost his mouthpiece, or they're just waiting to, like to give it back to him? Yeah, Herb Dean definitely saw it. Herb Dean is such a fucking pro. Yeah, that fight's gonna make me sad, bro. I'm gonna get fucking broken down by Max versus Dustin. Is this vintage eraser that we're watching right now, or what? Yeah, dude, for sure. Damn, I guess fucking Paulo really does want to fight with Chimaev, bro. How long has it been? It's been 6 hours on stream, bro. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. Paulo Costa's working right now. Yeah, yeah, exactly, dude. Bro, fucking Hamzat low-key, he did all of us a favor, bro. He did all of us a favor by, like, actually making Costa want to do this again. And that's also true what Paul Felder just said, that it's only going to take one clean shot from Kopylov to get him back in here. And Costa's the type of dude who will get lazy, like, he'll get lazy. But he may be just fucking dialed right now because he wants this fight. He wants to avenge his bae. It was in the press conference like, Guome Chen Chen, he DM me my booting. Oh, okay. There we go. Wait, Costas actually looks like a. Where's this fucking guy been the whole time? Where has this guy been like for like the last fucking 5 years? Where were you in the Vittori fight? Where were you after you hurt Whitaker, bro? He's just been taking horrible losses for years. And now he wants to look good. I think that Hamza just has like really like fucking compact dry muscle, bro. I think that it's there, but it's just like, you know what else it is, bro? It's faith, bro. Like, I think it's faith too. Like those guys, like they genuinely believe that they're imbued with the will of God, bro. Whenever they wrestle, and that's like God complete. It's Allah completing their takedowns, bro. Like that's some real spill. Like that's actually like a secret weapon of theirs. Like they're convicted that like God has promised them victory. Like there's a lot of power in that. If you already have skill, fighting like your victory is guaranteed by your higher power. That's low key like that's a dangerous man. Bro, look at the reaction that Kopylov is giving to Paulo Costa whenever those teep kicks land. He's low-key making this dude like fucking twerk, bro. Like whenever he like hits him with like a teep. Mmm. Hmm. Damn. Mmm. Yeah, Kopylov's corner is setting him up for failure. They're telling him that it's 1-1 right now. Like he did a good job in the first, and in the second round he started fucking up. But no, he didn't look good at any point in this fight. He needs to like come out with an entirely new game plan in the third round if he wants to win. And they look he just fucking cooked him. Why is he still wearing jeans, bro? The fuck is he still in his jeans for? Like, actually, bro. A fucking date's gonna pull up on me. I'm gonna be shadow boxing like the fucking corner of the parking lot. My UFC hand wraps and the war hat. Fucking LV belt on. The jeans. I'm locked the fuck in on this fight, dude. I feel like we could still get a finish, but Paulo Costa is actually doing a good job, and this is like fun to watch. It's just difficult with Costa, like, to gauge his power, because, like, he looks like he should hit like a Tiba, bro. Oh! Oh! Costa looks like he should hit it like a Tiba, bro, and he doesn't. But yeah, he does have a lot of dexterity with his legs. I like the way he does kicks. I saw him demonstrate some of that in his MMA debut. He just took the guy down immediately and just fucking smashed him in mount, and then I think he got a key lock. But it's like, look at the size of his fucking biceps, bro. Like, how is that even possible? Like, how can those two things be true? How is it that like everything that this guy does isn't capable of like knocking people out? Because he really does look the part, bro. And now he's getting caught, bro. Like, if he gets knocked out, this is gonna be fucking insane, bro. This has the potential to be one of the craziest come from behind wins by any like prospect coming up the rankings ever. This is number 13 versus 14, but like there would be a lot on this if Kopylov somehow just Hail Mary head kicked his way into victory here. Costa's output has been really good all night, though. I mean, look at these fucking strike stats per round. 42, 38, 25. That's 100. No, my bad. 42, 38. That's 105 strikes total. Unofficially. Significance. Alright, that might just be total strikes. I fucked with that. Yeah, I fucked with this. This was cool. Riddle me this, Batman. All right. All right. Tell me who you guys want to see fucking Paulo Costa fight next between those three opponents. One doesn't even fucking make sense, bro. Like, this guy literally thinks that he beats number 14 ranked Roman Kopylov. That puts him in line to fight the guy who's about to challenge for the belt right now, who may become champion. That actually made me feel good, though. I'm not gonna lie. That really made me feel good. Hey, I fuck with you. I fuck with you. I fuck with you. This is what I'm talking about. I feel like Paulo Costa's taken some really bad losses in his career before this. Shout out that he won, but like, no fights through 2023. It was really just Vittori and Strickland that looked bad. Bro, low key, like, if that's what he needs in order to like get his fucking fire back, then like, okay, that's all right. Yeah, you can trade with a Skoomer dealer now, bro. You've been fucking running it up, dude. Running it up. You and fucking our boy, what was his name? Joe S. Peace be with his soul. You and Joe S. fucking, you've been cashing tonight, bro. I actually am like, I'm pretty happy for you guys. Let's see if Max Holloway. Imagine if Dustin is still in his fucking jeans right now, bro, in that Louis belt. Okay, yeah, he's out of the fucking jeans, bro. Imagine he walked out of the tunnel in the jeans, bro. Bro, Hamza Chimaev did a fucking favor to the entire MMA community by bringing Paulo Costa back. Yeah, Rufus is there, bro. That's lit. He has a pass with both of those guys, so yeah, naturally. Bro, Patricio Pitbull beat the fuck out of Dan Ige, bro. Like, what the hell is happening? Like, what's even going on? What's up, B-Fatty? How you doing, man? I don't know what the hell going on, man. We about to get fucking... We're about to get a good fight here, hopefully. I really hope that we get a good fight. This promo's been like fucking 8 years. Yair is low-key elite, bro. Yair is low-key one of them. After further review... Damn, that's like the first Bellator win since fucking 1978, too. In the UFC, like the first time that a Bellator fighter has come and won in the UFC since like fucking Michael Chandler against like Tony Ferguson, bro. Fucking, that's a damn shame. That boy, the right hand of Ilia Topuria he's buying Redwater skooma right now with his ill-gotten gains. He's with the orc or the Khajiit right now, the Khajiit caravan outside of Dawnstar, and he's just copping all the fucking skooma right now. He's finna get geeked on the moon sugar. After the Paulo Costa win, bro, like he's... Oh my god, we're doing this, huh? We're really doing this. We're really doing this. It's always fireworks whenever we get to watch Max fight, dude. Like, he always brings it. So does Dustin, but we know what we're getting with Max most of the time. Okay? Hell yeah. And now where's Wheezy? I actually do really enjoy this song. The Boss by James Brown. It's a good song. Wait, where's Lil Wayne? Oh, there he is, right there. Nah, this is hype as fuck, dude. Yeah, type shit, bro. I'm putting wind shear and fucking what is the other one called? No. Wind shear and what? It was two different like scimitars. Yeah, Blood Scythe, bro. Wind shear and Blood Scythe. I'm nervous, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm not even gonna play tough right now. I'm nervous. Shit's making me nervous. We're about to get that Hawaiian kickboxer. Bro, that shit's gonna be hard. I actually don't know this Lil Wayne song. Oh man, I actually am fucking... I'm getting Norbeast. I'm getting Norbeast. It sounds good. I actually do like the way it sounds. I've just never heard it. God, this is Somebody said, let's play a game, drink every time Dustin grabs his shorts. About to fucking all die of alcohol poisoning. Wait, what is this, bro? This isn't Moki Boy. This isn't like Max Holloway's walkout song. Bro, this is about to be a fucked up ass fight, bro. Like I don't see any other way around it. Like this fight is gonna be fucked up. They're both gonna go for it, and it's just gonna be fucked up. There we go, yeah. Bro, this song is low-key my favorite thing ever. Oh, Hawaiian kickboxer. Like, bro, that shit goes hard as fuck, bro. Bro, as much as I talk about how big Max is, dude, like he doesn't look that big to me, dude. Like he looks like a decent sized 155er, dude. As far as like stoutness goes, fucking Ilia Poirier looked like a larger lightweight than Max Holloway in my opinion in his last fight. It's just that Max Holloway, like, I always felt like he looked a little bit more flabby at 155. Like his stomach was tighter at 140, 145. That's like the only noticeable difference to me. Like his shoulders don't look broader. Maybe like a little bit more fullness in his arms, but like it's just the midsection. He's just carrying a bit more like body fat percentage there. It looks like. I mean that's gonna translate to him having more power and like more stamina too, since like. But I don't think that it looks like he just fucking ate himself at 145. I'm fucking tweaking right now, bro. Like, I'm absolutely fucking tweaking. I feel like Paulo Costa at the press conference, dude. Like, I'm actually tripping. Like, this fight is about to be crazy as fuck. Did anybody bet on this? Did you guys bet on this fight? Who's got money on this shit, bro? I don't know why anyone would bet on it, but, like, I low-key want whoever bet money on this to be right. I know I picked Dustin, but if anybody has money on any of these guys, I want you to be right. I want you to earn your cash, bro. I want you to make your Skrilla. Holy fuck, dude. We're really doing this, bro. We're really doing this. We're really doing this. That's what I called in my predictions video. I think it'll go something like the second fight. Oh man, like my stomach hurts, bro. Like I'm going through it right now, bro. I'm going through it. Who's the ref? Is it Herb Dean? I'm so anxious right now, dude. Oh my god. This was the wrong weekend to quit weed. This was the wrong weekend to fucking quit weed, bro. I need like a 5 gram backwood right now. I'm just being funny too. I'm not gonna fold on this. I'm steadfast in my resolve. But yeah, like I'm tweaking right now, bro. This is scary. I'm scared. I understand why they like set up the event to do this. Yeah, exactly, bro. If only I had taproot stuffed inside of a Spriggan arm right now, bro. Imagine if I had 5 grams of taproot inside of fucking some canicle bark. I'm trying to sip lean out of the ewer, bro, from the Dawnguard DLC. Yeah, Undisputed 4, but you got knocked out. The only reason why they're calling it Undisputed is because Dustin Poirier has never held an Undisputed title, and this would be kind of like making it right for him if he won, and they called it Undisputed title. It's not like the actual gold belt, but it's still an undisputed title, even though the guy who's holding it just got fucking chinned by Ilya. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm trying to sip lean from that enlightened ewer. Oh! Dustin Poirier just hits so fucking hard, low key. I always sleep on that shit. Dustin Poirier he hits really hard. So, I mean, Dustin, he's coming off of like a few injuries from his last fight. I'm not sure if it was right or left knee from the Islam Makhachev fight. He tore his ACL. It was a partial tear. I mean, he definitely got surgery and addressed it, but it could be that lead leg that he's getting stomped by Max, and that's definitely going to have some effect on him going into the later rounds. We saw what, like, fucking crowding, like, that high guard with kicks can do as well in the Zell Huber fight against Michael Johnson. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Are you for real right now? Damn, this is like the only chance that Dustin's gonna be able to get to do this. I mean, he'll still be 2-1 in the trilogy, but like this is really like the only one that matters, bro, low key. If like we're being real. Damn, he got dropped though, like at the very beginning of this round. That was fucked. My goodness, dude, he might get knocked the fuck out, bro. That 1-2, bro. And the spinning attacks as well, bro. Damn, why is Poirier getting fucking walloped right now, bro? Is it just me, or is he like low-key getting dog walked? Yo, this is fucking kind of nutty. I like Max Holloway, like the way that he combos. It's a lot of straight punches, but he like varies him high and low. And then he'll just fucking jump and spin. And it'll just be like all random, no telegraph on like any of it. I like it, bro. I think that Max Holloway is a good fighter for 155. I'd really love to see Max Holloway fight with Charles Oliveira whenever he's ready to return. And let's have them do like the proper rematch at the higher weight class. I think that'd be a good event. We'd all enjoy it. Yeah, you and me. Alright. Yeah. Dustin cannot continue to keep doing that. So I think that I saw a surgery scar on Dustin's left knee. I wonder what that does for the power on his left hand. Whenever I fight conventional or orthodox, since I have a surgery scar on my right knee, whenever I throw my power hand from orthodox, it doesn't feel right. Do you think we're gonna get a finish this round, boys? I wouldn't rule it out. There's always a chance, bro. Yeah. I think that we might get a point to the center moment, like, before the 5th round. I think that, like, there's going to be a rocked moment that'll happen. It'll take for Max to get rocked. Max will get rocked, and then Dustin will point. That's what I think. Like, Max will rock Dustin, Dustin will rock Max, and then Dustin will point, I think. But I'm going to be upset if nobody points, bro, and we don't get, like, a fucking, like, phone booth exchange. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm a southpaw anyway, so, like, fucking... That shit just feels natural to me regardless, but whenever I have my surgery knee, like back for power, it doesn't feel good. I, like, feel whenever I throw overhands and, like, in straights, it just doesn't feel nice. So I wonder how he deals with that. I wonder if he is, like, affected by that shit at all. He doesn't seem to be moving significantly differently based upon the fact that, like, he has gotten the surgery. He was boxing scared against Islam because of the takedown threat. Both fighters' reactions are so good, dude. Like, wow, they're so dialed. They're so fucking dialed. I think they both understand what, like, this means, bro. Oh shit! Oh shit! Bro. What the fuck has Max Holloway been eating to transfer up to 145 to 155 with, like, this much added power? Are we just witnessing the decline of Dustin? Like, Max Holloway, bro, listen. Based off of fights that we've seen Dustin Poirier get into, Max Holloway is hitting harder than McGregor nowadays, bro. Which is low-key kind of fucked up to think about. Max Holloway literally hits harder than McGregor. Like, the thing that made me confident in Dustin Poirier's victory was the fact that from southpaw, Conor McGregor would throw a lead uppercut and then a left hand behind it, and it would, like make Dustin Poirier, like, trimmer a little bit. And whenever we were talking about the second Max Holloway fight with Dustin Poirier, there was no types of reactions like that out of him. And this motherfucker has gotten dropped, like, twice now. I don't know what needs to happen for Dustin to win at this point. I mean, he's not completely out of the fight, but, like, bro, Max Holloway is... Oh, there we go! There we go! Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. 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 It's so loud in that fucking venue, bro. Like... I'm not even talking about 145 Connor. I'm talking about Bob Mack whenever he came back and challenged and whatever, like he broke his leg and shit, bro. Conor McGregor in that boxing stance where he would lean off to the side and he would shoot that lead uppercut and then the left hand behind it. Dustin Poirier, like, his reaction on both sides of those punches would be like, and he would like make like a really weird like convulsing face, bro. And I've seen Max Holloway do this to him like twice now. Thank you. I'm not gonna... Alright, so look, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Max Holloway's chin low-key might have been broken by Ilia Topuria. This man was, like, he's a 155er now, and they're hitting with different power, but, like, dude, like, dropped in the middle of the octagon, bro? That shit just does not happen. Yo, this is a crazy fucking fight, bro. This is an insane fight. We needed that Dustin drop at the end of round 2, bro, in order for us to actually have something here. Because this low-key looked like fucking Holloway just outclassing Dustin this whole time. Ilya definitely hits even harder now. Max hits even harder, but I think that him getting knocked out at 145 fucked up his chin and his durability a little bit. Just a little bit. Just like a tiny amount. He did jump the ghillie, bro. The ghillie goose. Dustin can do this, bro. I believe in him. I believe. Oh my god, again. Max's chin is crazy, though. His chin is definitely not what it used to be, either. I feel like as these guys all get older, they're gonna just lose some durability. Not like a couple of steps, but at least one. Yeah, I know. That's like fucking... That's pretty nasty. I didn't... I need to do a Google search and figure out if it's right or left. Let's see. I guess it was his left knee then, yeah. So, yeah, it was his left knee. This is just UFC 5, bro. Like, this is literally UFC 5. Oh my god, dude. Bro, low-key, 3 rounds in, this is one of the best fights I've ever seen, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is maybe one of the best fights I've seen. Ultimate weaknesses. Yeah, literally, bro. Like, anything fucking with my legs, bro. Like, please don't. Yeah, I think that I'm going to be doing a lot of tapping in the training room whenever people invert their guards. I'm just not even going to fucking try to fight through those. I mean, I'm pretty good at, like, heel hook defense and, like, saving my fucking leg from being, like, in a place where it can get cranked and I can get submitted, but I don't even want to fucking take the chance anymore, bro. It just seems like an unnecessary risk. And if you're throwing knee stomps and sparring, you're such a fucking dickhead, bro. Like, you shouldn't even be at the gym. Okay? Yeah, type shit, bro. Like, as soon as you grab my foot, bro, bro, like, I'm not fucking with that at all. Yeah, if Dustin Poirier can win 4 and 5, then he may actually survive this. Bro, Khalil Roundtree, fucking Junior. Khalil Roundtree Junior, and your MMA pro debut. in the Modestus Bukowskis Fight League. God forbid, bro. God forbid. My goodness. Yeah, that was fucking brutal, dude. I'm glad that my knee injury didn't come that way, bro. I'd much prefer that, like, I hurt myself and it was like a user error than like something actually have happened to me that ruined this whole thing. Because if I actually did get like fucked up by somebody, like, I'm not sure if I'd have the same attitude towards fighting, bro. I just made a fucking mistake. I zigged when I should have zagged. I haven't breathed in like fucking since this round started. Like, I'm literally running out of my breath, like, just sitting here holding it. Check an oblique kick. All right, so like this is what I'm thinking, right? If you put too much weight on it, then there's a chance that like it hyperextends. If you lay it slack and lift it, then there's a chance that the force of it being stomped into the ground and whatever weight's applied by their like stomping on your knee is gonna hyperextend it. So you're kind of fucked. You're kind of fucked. The only way to counter that strike is to switch stances, low key. That's like the only way. That's the only defense for the oblique stomp is to switch stances. Like, if they're targeting your lead leg, make your other leg your lead leg so that they just miss. That's it. That's the only thing you can do. Imagine if you're a judge and you have to watch this and, like, score it, bro. What a fucking nightmare. That's a good adjustment that Max Holloway is making in this fight that he didn't make in the Poirier fight, or even in the Bulk fights, or even in the other Dustin Poirier fights. He would exit range moving straight backwards. I feel like we're gonna get a finish, you guys. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. That'd be the best way to just get in. Low key, has Max won every single round? Yeah, he does. Or even kind of like Barbozi, like Edson Barbozi. Dustin's longest combination has been like 4 punches. That's the biggest adjustment of this entire fight. That's the biggest, yeah, that's the biggest adjustment of this entire fight, is that Max Holloway, he doesn't exit range straight backwards anymore. That was like something that he did that was really bad, and like, it's honestly saved his life. Damn, Dustin low-key went out sad, bruh. I ain't even gonna lie to bruh. That was pretty satisfying though, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna cry over that, you guys. I'm like, we're not gonna see no waterworks over that fight. I mean, let's see what he says in like the post-fight, but I don't think that was like that emotional, low-key. A brutal knockout definitely might have sent me to the verge of tears, bro. But it's sad that we don't get to watch Dustin fight anymore. He probably knows that he lost this one, too. Yeah, he did. It was the last 10 seconds. But Dustin Poirier, he clinched, like, with 5-6 seconds left, because he was getting a lot of shots off Max. 2025, Dustin, he just doesn't have the output to match a fighter like Holloway, and I didn't think that that would be the case. Fuck, man. Fuck. Damn, low-key, that's kind of fucked up. Like, this was his event. That's kind of fucked up. And I refresh the stream and I just see some fucking AI corn immediately. I'm not Kuman. I'm not Kuman. I'm not Kuman tonight. I've already made the pact with myself, bro. I'm not Kuming. Hey, that's all class. I fuck with that hella. That's all class. That's all class, bro. Like real life. Like I fuck with that hella and he's gonna leave the cage, bro. That's actually so cool, bro. Shout out that boy. What a fucking honestly, what a good dude. Young millionaire. Tougher than Nigeria. I'm a venereal disease. Fuck, dude. I mean, yeah, exposed Max Chin, but like, nah, I fuck, bro. Holloway gets a lot of points for this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The performance and how gracious he is acting in victory, bro. He's not being a sore winner. Somebody said I just won 28 grand. Yeah, it's gonna be his fucking. Man, I ain't got shit to say. I really ain't got shit to say, bro. I honestly like. I'm just watching this, bro. Like, okay, like. Okay, it's like. I was thinking like showing you. I mean, bro, it's like, okay, so we get the fucking highlights of like Benoit Saint Denis, bro, and it's like, yeah, Alvarez, Gaethje the first time, but it's like 1-1 with Gaethje, 2-1 with McGregor, but I mean like 1-1 with McGregor, that could have been like a different fight if he didn't break his leg. It looked like he was about to get knocked out again, but like no real clarity on that. Lost to Habib, lost to Charles, lost to Islam, beat Dan Hooker, beat Max Holloway twice, lost to Max Holloway once, but it was like the most important fight of the three. It's like, the vibes here are actually good. Yeah, no, it literally still kind of feels like he won, bro. The vibes are actually good. Like, bro, he's had such a legendary career that, like, he's been in more important fights and lost them, bro, for, like, belts and shit. Like, this is, like, putting everything into context, bro, it was really about everything other than the fight this week for Dustin. Well, for me at least, as like a fan of this and a fan of him, like he needs a proper send off for the work that he's done, and he got it. This was good. I'm sad because we don't get to watch him fight anymore, and that he lost this fight. But it's not really even about winning or losing in a match like this. It's like this is what it's about. He's hugging all of his like the members of his family, and they're all there, and everyone who's like into their old age doesn't have to worry about the fact that they're getting older. They're taken care of because he did what he did. Like he's built lives for everyone around him. Like he's a winner, bro. Like there's nothing that anybody can say about him. Like this is inspirational, dude. This is real hoops. What a lad. Yeah, what a lad. What a lad. This is great. Well done. Well done. Like, actually, well done. Because he really was just a poor fucking dude from, like, Louisiana, dude. And, like, he fought and he set his family straight, bro. He's got a kid. He could be a fucking dad now. And he can get into some other shit and just make money doing that. Like, he's Dustin the Diamond Poirier. All he needs to do is just relax until he dies now. What a guy. Well done. Well done, Dustin. I want to know what they're going to do with Max next. Like, what are the plans for Max Holloway next? Do they schedule him to fight with Ilya again? No. As soon as fucking Max Holloway won the fight, Max Holloway got on the mic and he said, yeah, he said, I'm going to leave right now. He said, whatever the organization wants me to do, I have the BMF belt, and me and the champion have history, so hit me up if you want me to fight with that motherfucker again, I'll do it. But I'm going to get out of here. This is Dustin's moment. So he left. Max Holloway is a good man. That's a good man. And it takes a guy with, like, another... This is a dude who basically did the same thing. Poor fucking dude from Hawaii. Both of his parents were on drugs, and he built a life for his family as well. So, like... Alright, I'm going to get on the post-fight stuff, I think, now at this point. I think I'm going to get off. I'm going to record the recap video. I'm going to upload it, and then I'll watch the interviews and stuff as well. Bro, honestly, dude, like... Max Holloway... This retirement has me appreciating the legends of our sport a lot more. Like, Max Holloway, for the fact that he fucking... He refused the beer, bro, because he wants to stay sober. Yeah, they should let Max do what he wants, is my opinion. Let me not share too much of what I think. I'm going to get in the post-fight stuff right now. Thank you so much, you guys, for coming out and watching the stream. I appreciate it a lot. You guys are the fucking best, bro. We'll do this again sometime soon. Maybe just, like, on another occasion. We'll just get a fucking stream going. Just hop on and talk. But I do like the fight companion stuff. I'm going to keep this VOD up on my channel, too, just so that people can watch it. But I think this might actually do good for helping us grow the channel as well. Wow, look at all the boys there. Korean Zombie, JJ, and fucking Kayla Harrison. Damn, Max Holloway 2 for 2 retiring legends, bro. Yeah, me too. This is good stuff. I love you guys, alright? You all have a nice night. I'm going to be back very soon with my recap video. That's going to be it for me right now.